Hey there guys, it's Metro. We are back again. A little bit of an announcement. Unless something goes wrong today, I don't anticipate it going wrong, but unless something goes wrong, I have something. I'll come back. Unless something goes wrong today, I will be not streaming tomorrow. I think the MDI starts tomorrow, doesn't it? So yeah, we'll let that go, and instead I'm gonna work on some videos. I realized this morning that I'm already like backed up, like I think it's like 50 plus emails, so I don't want it to get too far out of control. So yeah, since we didn't get videos last week, tomorrow I'll use Friday to get some videos, so we don't have that happen again this weekend. And so yeah, I already got one recorded for tomorrow, so stay tuned. It's a pretty interesting one, and then we'll make a bunch more for the weekend. So, but yeah, so that's the plan for tomorrow. No stream, get some videos made. But yeah, today we'll do full stream, normal stuff. We have a 15 DFC, so hopefully that'll be something worthy, something noteworthy maybe. But probably not. We did have some good success in there, but just need pretty much everything to go clean for bosses, and then it's an upgrade. What's up, everybody, though? Manoa, Wonderboy, Jake, Jix, and Showtax also here. Welcome, guys. Get some of this stuff listed on the auction house. We haven't done that in a while.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Lockvolt Productions. Welcome. Long time no see. How you been? It's weird how Bismuth is like the most valuable. 15 DFC an upgrade for you? Would it give score? Is that your question? If so, yes. We haven't upgraded any 15s yet. We got pretty lucky getting this one, I think, but... Alright, what do we got? Definitely want a hunter. Been cranking on demo recently. Crafted weapon finally. Oh, yeah. Paladin's always a good pick, but... I wish we could... Oh, that guy actually has 9 runs logged. Does Priest, like, help us in any way? I don't think they bring anything to the key that we'd actually want. Death Knight we know does. What's up, Metro? Lakers down 4-1. Crazy how bad LeBron is in the playoffs. Oh, yeah, I heard they lost, right? It's over. That's pretty nuts. I need to get more, that name sounds really familiar. But anyway, I need to get more, potions and stuff as well while we're here. Since we've been doing our own key and not flying around as much, we're getting a lot more money loss.
My thanks for your
Kind of hemorrhaging money. Okay, I definitely want another, either maybe a mage even, but yeah. Balanced druid would be ideal for this first area. Isa, welcome back. Happy 1st of May. Hey, thanks for reminding me. It is the day to look at the trading post as well. We'll do that real quick. I see you're not taking the machine gun invite approach anymore. That was just for the 14s, yeah. Obviously, the keys I care about upgrading, I'm going to be a little bit more selective. On the Dungeon Finder tab, I wish you could sort by rating, item level, type by clicking the tab. Yeah, I agree. That would be cool.
Tis a good day for a bit of buying.
Okay, what do we got? I don't think there's really anything I'm interested in. That's cool, though. Is there any like actual piece of that I might like? No. Maybe the shoulders, but not really. I don't think there's... Yeah, the weapons, I guess that's about it. You can buy them all at once now? Is that what this add to cart button is? That's cool. Not a good one. That's a one-hander, I guess. Oh, whoa, katanas. Two-hander. Nunchucks. Yeah, garbage month, it looks like. The bow? What is that? Fuck it. Well, that's a bad one. Wait, what's going on? That's kind of a cool feature, though.
Come back again.
Still nobody in the queue. What the hell? Anyway, what is this furry stuff? It's kind of cute. I like it, but yeah, I would never use it, so no point buying it. But that's a lot of some good stuff there, I guess. Not really much this month. On the dungeon fight, I read that. Did you see / talk about the one button rotation coming to WoW? Do you guys think I should make a video on that? I think I may. I haven't even watched it yet, though. I didn't have any time. New YouTube series idea. How high in Mythic Plus can I get with one button? That'd be a cool idea, yeah. Not much this month as you buy 6 things. Well, yeah, but it was like the same thing twice, right? I bought the sword. It was like the same sword, 2 different colors. 2 times. Nothing that was like super crazy, though. You should, as it sparked a lot of controversy. Okay. I feel like one button will be more prevalent in Raid, not Mythic Plus. What, like, say the video is out, would you expect me to have talked mostly about, like, I haven't listened to the thing yet. I want to listen to the thing first. So I don't know exactly what they talk about, but regardless, would you expect me to mostly talk about the one button part of it, or would it be more like, because like the rotation helper thing I think would be a good idea for the game, but I'd like to hear what their thoughts on it were. No one taking the raid serious will use it. It's a DPS loss. Yeah, I guess like the question is like, is it going to be like customizable and stuff? Like you can put all the spells you want to use into it, or does it do it for you? Like it chooses what spells you use. People are making this whole one button thing to be out way more than it is. Right. It sounds that way, to be honest. It's Blizzard. It's all Blizzard. Oh, okay. So you can't even choose what spells get used. So it's not going to include... I guess I need to watch the thing. I won't comment on it again until I watch the... I wanted to do it last night, but I forgot until it was too late, and then I was watching the basketball. One button thing will have GCD penalty. Yeah, I heard about that, yeah. This is going to be the first time 15. I'm feeling it. Oh, yeah. They said it will know how many mobs are near you for AoE as well. Oh, wow. That's very interesting. So I'll... Okay, so that's what I'll do. So tomorrow I'll make that video then. So I'll make the video. I'll watch their video and then immediately do like a live reaction of it afterwards, and that'll be the video. Just remember, not everyone takes the game super serious, and this could be something that keeps people playing. I'll have a lot of thoughts on it. Don't you worry about that. People getting mad about accessibility features just feels like gatekeeping. Oh yeah. How the one button thing affect Hunter players? Question mark. Yeah, they'll be able to use it, I think, yeah. I can't believe people are mad about it. It's clearly for new and super casual. I think, like, the idea of being mad about it is that you won't have any, like, you won't know that they're doing it. Like, I think the idea that they're mad about is that, like, some players might do it just to be lazy, and you won't have any knowledge that they're doing it. No DPS in a queue for 15 is crazy. I did set it at 3100, but yeah, other than that, you're right. Hey Chris, what's up? Another very big downside that people don't consider when looking at priority helpers and one-button solutions is that they don't hold CDs. Damage loss will be so significant that it'll only help people that are bad. They don't hold CDs. What does that mean? You mean like they don't tell you to use cooldowns? What stops a raid leader from making his bad players use it because they suck that bad? Yeah. Anyway, it's because people are dumb and think that one button thing will be optimal DPS. I don't think anybody thinks that, considering it sounds like they made it pretty clear. Again, I haven't watched the video. I guess I really should have did that before today, but I'll have a video on it for Saturday. I'll make that video Saturday. If you hit the button at 2% and CD is next on the list, it hits it. Oh, did it actually like clarify that? I thought it would only be for actual rotation, not for cooldowns and stuff. The add-on already exists. They are just going to build it into WoW. Yeah, I think that's the big takeaway, is that they're like looking... Oh, what am I doing in here? They're looking for add-ons that a lot of people use and like anyway. So I don't know about like how other add-ons like that work, but yeah, probably the case. Alright, I guess we'll just take that guy at this point. Not a lot of people signing up. GSE has been a thing since Wrath. I'm doing 13s and 14s with the one button macro right now. Oh, really? What is GSE?
Foreman says pipe's leaking again. Fly up. Glue them shut.
Wasn't his key DFC? Yeah, I don't know why I went there. Gnome sequencer. Oh, yeah. So it's like actually like the other direction then. Like if people are already using an add-on that doesn't offer DPS loss, like is anybody going to actually use this? I didn't think there was an add-on that would allow you to do that. I thought it had something to do with the GCD that would stop you from doing that. I don't care how other people play. It doesn't affect me. It definitely affects you in the Pug world, yeah. That's why I think so many people are interested in hearing like my thoughts on it, I guess. This is just a WoW community in a nutshell. Get mad over nothing, making it into something in your head. That's definitely a problem with the game for sure. I know people even made videos on how it was a gameplay improvement. What, for that add-on? Gnome Sequencer was the thing that got me into WoW endgame originally. Worked well with Legion Havoc. Oh, yeah. Alright. But what if there's a 1% chance it's not in our heads? Like, that's not a great example. Like, 1% chance does not mean they shouldn't do it, right? There's always a 1% chance that something negative is going to happen with the change, and they still make the changes regardless. We've seen how people act in Metro's keys. People will not be taking a 20% DPS loss into keys. Yeah, that's the thing. Actually, now that, like, yeah, I'm going to make a whole video on it. I have a lot of thoughts already, so. Alright, right check. Let's get going here. Oh, that guy's like AFK or something. Now somebody new is AFK. WoW players are just dumb. I remember people mad because removing spell blow equals making the game less skilled. That was true though, right? Like, now that we've seen the results of that, those changes from WoD, that was actually ended up being true. You're counting on Blizzard doing it right too? That I think is not a factor. I think they would be very easily able to do that well. If they implement it the same way they did the CD tracking, it won't be an issue. Yeah, because nobody would use it. I've been struggling with survivability with Prop Pally. Any suggestion for a tank alt that's not Vengeance? Blood? I mean, I don't play any other tanks, so I don't know. I look forward to being wrong. But the thing is, like, you're not going to know if you're wrong or not. That's what I mean. Like, this is not going to be... Like, the biggest issue with it is that you're not going to know if people are using it or not. That's the actual issue. That's, like, the clearest issue in my eyes is that, you know, there's a big issue with this game right now where, like... I don't know. We'll make a whole video on it.
Beware.
There's the Bloodlust. Heck's getting hammered already, wow.
Beware.
Here we go, move. Keep on going. Hit the Overseer. You guys are welcome to keep talking about it, but I don't want to keep, like... I want to have, like, my actual organic opinions come out on the video on Saturday. I'm sorry, I should have did this yesterday, honestly, but... I won't discuss it again now for the rest of the day, because I don't want to have the actual opinion, the video, made worse because of that. I now have a lot of things that I think about that are interesting, so. My last point is don't underestimate people's laziness. My point is that you're not going to know if they're lazy or not. Like, that's what I mean. Like, there's already people who are getting absolutely gapped in these keys. So, like, I don't know. I think Faxi was right about it, like, being in the head. Like, if you see somebody who's done, like, 500k less overall than another thing, is it going to be, like, are you going to immediately assume he's using it? Like, how do you know, you know? Realistically, it could play the game for you. That's a personal choice people get to make themselves, and others shouldn't worry about it. If it was straight up actually playing the game for you, that would be a very, very big issue with the game. It's not going to do that, I highly doubt, but yeah. There's definitely some valid issues with the idea of it. But like I said, moving on, I don't want to keep talking about this because I don't want my opinion to change before I watch the video. Multiple classes can push mobs away. Why don't we have a way to pull them closer? Not grip, just push them towards us. What, like, how would that, what kind of spell would that look like in your eyes? Yeah, I try never to, like, watch somebody else's opinion on a topic before I make a video. Because I don't want my opinion to just be somebody else's. But, it's hard with this one. Why can't Typhoon come from the other side? Oh, yeah. Don't know. Like a black hole spell. That'd be cool. Hey, Uncle Ruckus, long time no see. How you been? Implosive Trap is actually able to do that, and so is Ring. Oh, yeah. Orpheans is a black hole spell. Yeah, I think he meant besides an actual grip, like a pull, like something that slowly drags you in or something. Oh my god, man. Was away in another country, so I had no time to play. Oh, sweet man. Well, hope everything's good for you. Dreamwalk does that? Oh, yeah.
Weaklings, here we come.
Beware.
They should give a black hole to demon hunters. They don't have enough utility right now. Oh, really?
Fight Whitebeard? Fight with stupid.
Shadow Priest should get a black hole. Like an actual black hole. That makes sense. Druid Vortex is kind of like a pull. I think he means like the spell operates on its own. Vortex is basically just a, like it's like a root almost. Vortex only pulls them if the mobs try to leave it. I thought that mob might reset it all the way back there. Give Warlock Succubus Fatal Attraction. It drags you in. That'd be interesting. Would make sense if Priest got one. Turn their life grip into a mob grip. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I'm not the only one placing my AoEs on the ceiling. Oh no, definitely not. I do it all the time. Big issue. Shaman Quicksand. Does Shaman actually have a PvP talent that's like a totem that like stops you from like moving out of it? I think it is. It's kind of like a reverse Ring of Peace, I think. Grip in itself has always been what sets Death Knight apart. Yeah, I know. After doing like the Wrath thing, like, man, Grip really feels like an incredibly powerful and unique spell in that setting. The amount of times I put totems on the ceiling. Oh, totems too. Wow, really? That's wild. It was until Demon Hunter came out with Chains and Silence, right? I mean, it's still the only single target grip in the game, but the worst was back in DHT. DHT was really bad, and then the third boss room of that one dungeon in Shadowlands, Halls of Atonement. Halls of Atonement. I always had problems with, like, constantly.
Whitebeard's been here forever. So don't trust nobody. So mean. Quick, faster. I'll catch up.
Hey, Doom, welcome.
Beware.
DK is great at anti-mobility. I know, I love that part of them. It's a really, really fits the theme of the spec. It's actually crazy. Is this the dungeon with the carts? Yep. No Mario, though. There's only regular carts.
Beware.
It really sucks in Floodgate and Motherlode. Yeah, the last, or that third boss in Motherlode is also really bad. No 24-player races in this dungeon. Nope.
Beware.
I found out the anti-knockback on Mechagon first boss doesn't work the hard way. Oh, yeah. You mean from the blades or whatever? Heard a lot of bad things about this dungeon. Is it really that bad? No, they made it a lot, like it could have been terrible, but it ends up being the best, one of the better dungeons of the season, I guess, for people. I don't like it personally, but it's mostly for things not related to stuff we would have predicted. Solid group. It looks solid. The damage is quite low, I feel like. Attacks are taking a very long time to die. The targeted thing that knocks you up from the tank. Oh, okay. keep fucking gripping stuff that other people are already disrupting.
Beware.
I guess that's a good thing, but... Yesterday I got my 13 resilient key. Priority was the problem. Oh yeah. Well, glad that you got it. Priority is a bit overtuned and Cinderbrew first room damage wise, but otherwise it's a really nice season. Sweet.
Alights. My fire hungers, and you shall feed it.
Definitely less the next boss. Starting watching the new Tom Hardy show this week. It's a rather good show. Oh yeah. I'm unaware of what it is, but that's cool. Have you been running Gore Fiends in all the dungeons? I don't have Gore Fiends in any dungeon currently. No, Bloodlust next boss for sure. That healing requirement is very obnoxious.
Beware.
I had a mage pop Bloodlust at second boss here recently, and I never wanted to leave a key as bad as this season as I did then. Oh, we've definitely... You can lust here. It's not the end of the world, but it's just stupid. Yeah, third boss, definitely you should lust, but just not like mandatory, but definitely good. Him and Pierce Brosnan, they play mobsters in England. Oh, cool. This poor healer, these DPS aren't doing the candles at all. Oh, really? What does that mean? What do you think about the upcoming turbo boost? I thought you would have made a video on it, but I haven't seen one up. Is that the UI stuff? If so, I'll be making a video on it for Saturday. Longest time the candle key wasn't doing his mechanics right. The king, yeah. That's the upgrade system. No, that's the extra itemable dinar stuff. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna make a video on it, but it didn't go how I wanted it to go, so I just scrapped it. I don't have any thoughts on it, TLDR. I just don't give a fuck. It's only for ratings, so it doesn't really affect me. How fast is gearing right now? Oh, it's really fast. Jix is gonna answer that question for you, don't worry. For every candle not lit when he does his cast, it adds a new dot stack, so that has to be healed through. Oh yeah. Is that why people try to stack up? Like, I don't, the whole idea of stacking up, I don't get that part. I knew Jix was gonna have an opinion on that, yeah. You stack because then for every candle he extinguishes, it does another dot stack. So you want that? You just want one? But when you said they're not doing them at all, what you really meant was they're spread out. Is that what you were saying before? You want most candles lit for the first, then the least candles extinguished. Yeah, so one both times is what you want. Two different mechanics there.
This is it. Court of Cander King.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
You ever miss Dark Simulacrum? Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't really think about it a lot, but every time I think about it, I miss it. Did the kobolds ever actually stop us from taking candle?
Beware.
I don't know. Good question, I guess. I was thinking about this the other day. Is like the reason they don't want you to take the candle because they're scared of the darkness? Is that what's going on here? Because if so, that's kind of cool.
Beware.
Which one did you enjoy more, Dragonflight or War Within? I guess. I always like whatever like the most recent expansion is. That was just better because there's nothing from Dragonflight that like didn't come forward. You know what I mean? So it's like just Dragonflight 2 basically. There's very few expansions that remove stuff like dramatic removals.
Beware.
The darkness will get them if they don't have the candle, you know?
Beware.
Why don't you skip these 2 mini bosses on 15? Because I don't think it's valuable. I don't think it's a good idea. I was thinking about trying to get a warlock to do it, but I didn't want to like try the whole. I didn't want to figure out what the new route was, honestly. To be fair, content-wise, they went pretty hard since Dragonflight. Yeah, it's been excellent.
Beware. Beware.
Algathar was my favorite. Oh yeah, that was a good one.
No take. Cander. Wax and ruin.
Side note, if you don't have the Dragonflight reps exalted, do it before May 20th. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. You get a lot of rep now. Okay, that did not. What? Okay, that didn't hit one. That's not good. I guess it doesn't matter. We're going to get them all anyway. Most of the dungeons have 3 bosses, and it's obvious they put way less money into this expansion. Most of the dungeons have 3 bosses. What are some examples of 3 boss dungeons? How did that miss? Yeah, I'm not sure. Fight's weird, man. What dungeons even have 3 bosses? Priory and Dawnbreaker? Oh, so in this season it's only Priory? Four of 9 War Within dungeons have 3 bosses. Oh, okay. So you're talking about just the dungeons that were made for this expansion. Hmm. Is that true? 4 of 9? Again! What the fuck? I don't think 3 boss instances is a money thing. I think it's 3 boss instances are just better for Mythic Plus. What, it has to go through like the dead center for it to hit? Oh, that one hit. No one wants an hour-long Mythic Plus dungeon. Oh, there isn't any hour-long Mythic Plus dungeons anyway, luckily, but...
I'm on you now. This my eye, king.
With the AoEs, it has to hit the center, for sure. Pickaxe, probably 2. Oh, yeah. They should make 1 boss dungeons. Is that just trolling? Oh, yeah, Rookery also has 3. Okay. You still on 14s and 15s? Why, what are you on? Had that happen to Tank yesterday, but it locked Gate up for the skip, which allowed him to get back quickly. Yeah, I don't know what that was.
No take. Cander. Wax and ruin.
Could be interesting to get another Violet Hold style for what, like a non-mythic plus? So that one's not gonna get hit. Oh, it is. Yeah, I don't know how it works. Every expansion since BFA has 3 to 4 bosses per dungeon. There's a couple that have 5, you know? Done with 14s? Yeah, we've been done with that for a long time now. There's also no mega dungeon. Yeah, instead of doing 1 mega dungeon, they're just doing 2 new dungeons, which is basically the same as 1 mega dungeon. Waycrest Manor came back since BFA. Don't bring a tall back? Oh no, we need a tall back. That was like the best one for Pugging, man. I would go nuts if that ever came back again. See, that missed again as well, didn't it? Something's wrong here, I think. Should you stand in the poop to get the circles down? I think you kind of have to, yeah. We need lower Tazavesh. I would like Tazavesh for sure. That tree boss on Waycrest was bad. Yeah, that one. I didn't really like Waycrest much. Well, let's see. Does that miss? No, that one hit. Watching the T-Rex boss just destroy people was the best. Oh, I know. I fucking love that dungeon for that reason. I hated Shrine of the Storm personally. Oh, really? I agree, last 3 expansions had WoD level of content. I replay BFA content from time to time, and it's crazy how less features we get nowadays. BFA, we began with 10 dungeons. That's just one example. Yeah, the dungeon thing I think is on purpose, though, because they're trying to do the seasons a certain way now. So that's not, I don't think that's an example. I think that's, you're misunderstanding why they're doing it. Like, if they had 10 dungeons, how would they organize the seasons? You'd go 3 full seasons before you saw all the dungeons, I guess. Season 1 of BFA Shrine of the Storm was with the puddles activating, bursting triggers. Was amazing to see. Oh, yeah. Less recycled dungeons. Yeah, but no, people want that. That's like a feature. Yeah. People were asking for that, apparently. Anyone to say there's lack of content now is just insane. Yeah, it's really stupid. I get the point that like BFA looks like it had a lot of content, but honestly it really didn't. It was really just a lot more replayability in the content that existed. That's the biggest difference. The world content in BFA was fucking awful. If it wasn't for the Heart of Azeroth and it being like replayable, like think about it, right? Like the islands without that replayability of the Heart of Azeroth, would anybody even touch them? They're basically just a transmog generator at that point, right? The dungeons all have completely different mechanics and optics though, IMO. They're doing pretty good on them. Yeah, they did a great job with the dungeons this expansion. Outside of City of Threads, that one's terrible, but the other ones they've had so far in these 2 seasons have been great. Too much content now. Everyone is so spread out. Not enough time spent on each in development. That's been a problem for a long time. They shouldn't have all these things like, you know what I mean? They should just be Mythic Plus, rating, and PvP. That's it. If they focus only on that, the game would be a lot more cohesive. I'm usually a key pusher and raider, but the crafting has been really good. Yeah, crafting's been excellent, you know. So much content. Releasing classic, and Bruto mount. We're talking about the actual class, the content in the game. Not whatever the fuck those 2 things you listed are. Yeah, but yeah, Q, you're just wrong though. Yeah, that's the thing. He's right about that. Like you can't. Thomas explained it pretty well. Like it's not an opinion to talk about this. Just because you don't do the content doesn't mean it doesn't exist. They're definitely putting way more effort into the content they're making nowadays than ever before. There's not really like there's not even a debate there. There's no opinion there. They're also producing content and patches way, way, way faster than they were in BFA. Like twice as fast. What about Pokemon pet battles? Yeah, see, like stuff like that just takes away time from you would expect it to take away time from other content. Classic and mounts don't take anything away from retail development, yeah. Maybe, but the player base would not like it, only having to do Mythic Plus and Raid once a week. That would be fine. Like, I think that's fine. Like, you don't have, like, NFL, like, an NFL game and ask people to make basketball content in NFL games. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's fine to have there be, like, a very distinct reason to play the game. And WoW's had a big trouble with that over the years. They try to make, like, oh, you can come play fucking Bejeweled. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bullshit. Like, I don't even know. Like, it's just make the game. If it's WoW, it should be about something specific. Make those things. Make good quests. Make good world content. Make good zones. Make good dungeons, raids, large group environments. That's it. We don't need fucking pet battle bullshit. We don't need, like, even really, like, achievements and transmog. These are secondary. Like, they're good extra incentives to get you to do the content again, so I'm satisfied with them. But, like, they spent a lot of time trying to make the game into something it never needed to be. First time on your stream, what does that Excel about? It's just documenting everything that we have happen on the channel, basically. So if you wanted to see, like, say, like, oh, I want to see, like, every run with a Resto Shaman, you can sort by Resto Shaman and look at all the runs or something, you know? And then there's stats tab and stuff like that. Check it out. It's in the description. They should focus on fixing bugs and performance. Oh, well, they do that. That's a different, yeah, that's different. The people who design the content are not the people who fix the bugs. That's definitely still happening. I was just talking about, like, if you're going to develop content, right? Like, you need art, you need voice acting, you need sound. You're spending that money and time on shit that, like delves, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like the game needs that stuff. Look at the effort they put into the trading post for the 20th anniversary. Oh, the 20th anniversary was, like, its own fucking patch. It was insane. That shit was so fucking good. To call that, I guess maybe a lot of people maybe didn't even do that because they were not playing or something at that time, but yeah, the 20th anniversary was top tier. That's like one of the best things they've ever done. PvE in those raids were great, yes, but it's even better since. What did he say? So to get mythic gear crafted crest, you need to do what key? I think it's 8 or 6 and 7s apparently. Yeah. Dungeon raid related content in BFA and Legion was great. Yeah, it's great now too. It's always great. Like, it's never bad. There's been a couple clunkers, like Season of Discovery. No, that's a good one. Sanctum of Domination, SOD. Hey Metro, have you talked about the rotation helper? Yeah, I'm gonna make a video on it on Saturday. They were very fast and quick when bug fixing the issue with Hollowfall. Previous expansion, it would take them longer. Oh yeah. Hey Jay, though, happy Thursday. Yep, happy Thursday to you too. If they put all the dev time from story and cutscenes into dungeons, the game would be next level. Yeah, but that wouldn't be WoW. At the heart, questing is the game. So that's not going anywhere. Wild to see people mad about more content. I think they're just confused. That got brought up because basically it was just like one fucking idiot trolling, and then a couple other people got confused by that, and they gave some opinions that were kind of misunderstood, I think. Fine with all connections. Good, not this one then. Tiramisu love. What the fuck? Hey Roger, what's up, big welcome. Mestro has touched on this, but if you could level up while doing delves, that would make them... Right, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, having delves be, like, this separate endgame system that, like, I don't know. Like, you just skip, right? You just walk right past them. A lot of players. It's like, that's not great. You know what I mean? What's going on with that guy? Time to grind gear. Thanks for the stream, Metro. See ya. Alright, man. We'll see ya. Glad to see you back. Delves are what you do when you hit 80, are they? I mean, I don't know. I would probably just do zeros if it was me. Plus, there's so much, like, warband stuff now. Did you see Asmongold's reaction to the new dev video? No, I don't watch. I don't really watch anybody make WoW content, honestly, but I certainly don't watch him. Somebody who doesn't even play WoW. Zeros are much worse, yeah. Fastest, easiest way to get gear is delves. Well, either way, they could just make zeros better. Like I think they made delves the best on purpose to get people to do them, but my point wasn't. I don't know. I don't know how my points keep getting missed by you, but it's all good. Well, he loves classic, so he should love that one button thing. Yeah. What did he actually say? You just instantly decline priest? Yeah. I'm not taking priest. Priests and mages, no invites here. Every once in a while I'd consider mage. Like maybe this dungeon would be alright to have a mage in, but... Oh, that was you? Oh yeah, no worries. Sorry, nothing personal. I do delves to gear so I can skip past the 0 to 5 players. Oh, okay. So yeah, you're just trying to skip the low keys. See, like, yeah, if I was going to play, I would want to do the low keys. I know it's wild and wacky, but that would be fun for me. If delves were actually like, I don't know, you guys keep, well, one guy keeps telling me that delves are hard. I kind of want to give it a try, but I just don't. I'm stretched way too thin right now, way too thin. I basically have like, there's like 0 free hours in my week anymore. Hey Metro, how have the keys been going? Yeah, same as normal. Mythic Zeros is great content for Metro, yeah, for real. If anybody runs into any funny zeros, send them in for sure. Asmon said one button is dumb and bad. Quite a few Asmon haters in here. That's because he's a fucking idiot. Anybody who like gets famous off the game, then does nothing but shit on the game is somebody I am mortally against. In all ways, I will oppose that. Delves' Blood Death Knight is easy. Yeah, that's my only experience with them, and they were like bizarrely easy, like fall asleep easy. Like, I think a 0 would be harder than the delves I did. But I guess that's mostly just because other people might die. I don't know. Any class that has a tank spec makes delve a walk in the park. Yeah, it's actually crazy. So if it's like, if it's true, then I would definitely like to try it as like melee DPS. He of all people should love the one button macro to help with his mental disabilities. Jesus Christ. Alright, Faxi going hard at him. Tank brand doesn't work. That's why it's hard for non-tanks. Yeah, see, I would like to be the tank as like a DPS. I think it's more fun when you're actually taking damage. I took his take as make the game more accessible, not brain dead. Stop making every boss have 7 mechanics and need weak ores to kill them. Yeah, but that's not possible, you know. I don't know what he said, but he's just, I mean, he doesn't even play the game. I don't know why would you watch somebody who doesn't play the game comment on the game? It's a requirement. If you have an opinion on the game, you must play it. Otherwise, I do not consider it an opinion. Disc Priest is the best healer in the game, dude. Not in the Pug world. I would say it's the worst. Right? I mean, Holy's probably worse, but Disc and Holy are both the worst. You can pick Brandon as a DPS. Yeah, I think it would be better as a DPS for me. That's how it's always been, though. What? Tank Brandon is definitely just like bad Pug tanks. Disc is in a Pug is a double-bladed sword, yeah. I got 15 Dark Flame. You're gonna make me believe... Was gonna make you believe in Disc? Ah, there's nothing you can do, brother. Unless you suddenly develop a stun and interrupt. Suddenly change your utility kit. Disc is for 5-mans, not Pugs. It's always been that way. Well, I thought you were arguing with me not inviting them. I don't know what your point is then, otherwise. My bad if I misunderstood. I remember in Shadowlands when those classic players made a guild to prove you don't need weak auras, boss mods, or a raid leader, and they couldn't even be heroic. Oh yeah. I mean, you obviously need a raid leader. What the fuck? What does that get brought up for? Doesn't Disc have an AoE cower with talent to fear? No, I've never seen it used. If they do, I don't know. They should have brought Torghast back over Delves, but made it optional like Delves. I think Torghast is better, yeah, for sure. I just started gearing my disc because I don't get invited to anything on my Resto Shaman anymore. Can't beat him, join him. Oh yeah. Well, we've like literally not. I mean, I don't like. You might think I only invite Resto Shaman, but that's like they're very, very popular. So I don't see why you wouldn't be able to get invited. I don't go out of my way to invite Resto Shaman. That's just mostly what signs up that aren't priests. I personally think Resto Shaman is the best till high-end content. Yeah, I would say. Disc is easily the best healer in Pugs as well. Yeah, not in my opinion. Obviously you play it, so no offense, but you're biased. If you realize how much easier it was to get through some pulls with better utility, you would know why I feel that way. Disc is bad at covering mistakes, which is what Pugs do. Yep, that's another. I mean, their healing is not even my major issue with them, to be honest, and that's still true. I didn't do a raid check, right? Start with that. I finally got 3k on my Resto Shaman and kept getting declined forever. Not sure why. Oh, yeah. Oracle is the best healer at covering mistakes. Isn't that the one that you have to put shields on people constantly? A good disc is unstoppable. A bad disc is a liability. Yep. Disc and mages and Pugs are either really good or really bad in my experience. Yeah, I agree.
5, 4,
People in this chat will actually believe that Disc is bad at Mythic Plus. That's because it is. In the Pug world, it is. A single mistake by any of your teammates and you're drowning and playing catch up for the rest of the pool. Yeah, I mean, we've seen it like countless times. I guess like the hallmark of it is you can tell because they're out of mana. They have to like cast Flash Heal or something is what people say, but...
Beware.
This is not being line-sided, probably. People have like thread or something.
Beware.
Is it Rock Ellie? Yeah. Resto Shaman's utility is top tier, yep. Irreplaceable, some of this stuff. Take him to every key if we could, but... Okay, this is like a disaster. What the fuck is even going on right now?
Beware.
There's a misunderstanding about Disc. Void Weaver is terrible for covering mistake. Oracle fixes them like crazy. No, it doesn't. Your top healing is a shield. That's something you use before the damage, right? If your top healing was something that instantly healed somebody to full, then it would be like that, but... this just doesn't have any tools compared to other healers to do these things. Resilient? Yeah, it's yeah, we've had Resilient 14 for a long time.
Beware.
For my monk tanks here, increasing expel harms, healing, and crit still doesn't affect the healing orbs, right? Oh, I have no idea.
Beware.
All healers can be bad in the Pug world. They have a lot of responsibility. Oh yeah, but we're talking about comparing the healers side by side, so... obviously any player can be bad in the Pug world. But it's about like a comparison between Disc Priest and say Resto Shaman or Monk or something. That second Death Knight in here really seems like a good idea. I should have invited a second one. How is Resto Druid? They're struggling too, but they're better than they used to be at least. As long as they have their interrupt. Healing gets too much credit for being difficult. I agree with that, definitely. Resto Druid has very high HP. You mean HPS probably? I've heard that, but I've never noticed that. Like, there's only a limited amount of HPS you actually require in Mythic Plus, so that may be true in like a raid setting or something, but it doesn't really matter in 5-mans. Have you ever watched the TV series River Monsters? No. I've like pretty much never watched any TV series besides HBO shows. I don't recall seeing you run with the Death Knight. Oh, we just ran one with the last key. The show was great. Oh, yeah.
Beware.
Resto Druid also has very high HP with the power of turning into the bear. Yeah, that's true. 90% of players don't play in keys that require personal responsibility. The healers are the only one who have to do their job and use defensive CDs. Right. Most people are probably talking about like low keys when they're talking about healers being a certain way. Whereas like the healer is expected to cover up you guys standing in mechanics that wouldn't one-shot or would one-shot you on higher keys but don't at that level. Old white dude catches the biggest freshwater fish in the wild. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of stuff like that, but I hate healing that fight so much as Holy Pally. Need all the HPS on the Candle King. Oh, yeah. That fight's definitely really hard, I think, you know. Saying healing isn't difficult is crazy. Yeah, I agree that with the concept of healing is easier the higher you go, and the reason that I'm saying it isn't difficult is because it's not. I mean, like, it really isn't. Like, people can actually just take no damage, right? There's keys done without healers. Maybe not this season, but in the past, it's always been a thing that's like looming over the head of the group. So I think healing is hard in like really bad groups who just suck dick at the game and just get hit by everything. But in groups that are like actually well coordinated, the healer has a minimal role compared to other roles. Like the DPS's job is far more important at that point than the healers because they have to actually be the one to make the healer's job easy. It's crazy how you have a core group of people who watch you play. Also, the Lakers suck. We've spent a lot of time cultivating the culture of this channel, so I'm glad that it's recognized. They had to stop the show because he got caught. He caught all the rare fish and dangerous fish. Oh wow, he like completed the game. What the fuck? Okay, wiping on this fight again. Crazy. Oh, what was that finished that off? Third boss of Floodgate is the easiest boss to heal in Floodgate, by the way. Oh yeah. I watch, just don't talk much. Well, I appreciate that too. Was the Warriors Rockets game any good? No, they got like pretty much blown out. Steph Curry like played really poorly, I think. Jeremy Wade completed the Pokedex, yeah. Rolls get easier or harder depending on the variables, like bad DPS making tanking harder. Right, at the end of the day, like I think Pugging is the biggest variable in the game that influences the difficulty of it. Requiring the most HPS doesn't equal the hardest to heal. I agree with that for sure, 100%.
I know this place.
Especially if you actually raid as a healer, you'll be way more equipped to deal with that.
Nobody. So mean.
That guy released again. Another guy releasing as we're dropping down. I don't know why this keeps happening.
I'll catch up.
Beware.
My experience is only Pugging. Getting to 3K as a healer was very frustrating. Yeah, see, you're just frustrated with Pugging, not actually healing. There's just a lot of fucking absolute garbage DPS out there who just stand in everything they possibly can and expect you to deal with it. So that's not really healing, that's just bad players. As Metro is always hammering home, the most important thing for Pug keys is improving mental fortitude and keep trying no matter what goes wrong. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, something that a lot of people lack one way or the other.
Beware.
I think the needing a drink thing is also a problem. I don't know what spec you're playing, but like right now, pretty much,
Beware.
it's like Resto Shaman. That's the only ones who actually need like consistent mana breaks. So if you're not playing, like, yeah, if you're playing Resto Shaman and you need consistent mana breaks, it's gonna be really hard because everybody's used to the other healers. Like people don't expect it, so yeah, you're Shaman. There you go. Yeah, see, that's just like a huge outlier right now, unfortunately.
Beware.
That feeling when Demon Hunter dashes off the tower in theater and blames the healer.
Beware.
Why is this other one still alive? Gonna want to finish that one. I had a mage earlier that pulled extra mobs, making us go over in darkness. Make sure you record them. That's all I could say. Make sure you record them, send them in, and you can take a look at them. Once you get in the habit of recording everyone, it goes. It's like second nature. Knowing how to push your buttons as a healer is way more punishing than playing DPS. What does that mean, punishing? Yeah, like that's the thing about healer, like you have to react to other people's mistakes, right? But when you get into higher keys, that won't be possible. You won't be able to react to their mistakes. Their mistakes will get them killed. So then your job will simply be to do as much DPS and utility as possible when nobody actually needs healing that is survivable. You'll be able to react in higher keys in chat. Yeah. You'll make a comment. Yeah, that Priory Marksman Hunter, that was funny. That was a while ago now, but that was funny.
Beware.
Oh yeah, you remember that? Are you saving Turo for next key? That was a balanced druid, I think, wasn't it? Oh no, yeah, it was a Resto druid. There was also a balanced druid in the group too. I forgot about that. He did 1.5 million less than the top player, yeah. I think it was like 1.47 or something. 12 to 13 is that spot where people start to realize Mythic Plus isn't as forgiving. It goes way up, like from there, like. Yeah, 15 compared to 13 is ridiculous. So at that point, the healer is a whole different spec, I imagine, at that point. What's your thoughts on Lay's info that drop related to one button rotation helper? I'll have a whole video on it on Saturday. Stay tuned. As a healer myself, a mantra that has helped me for this expansion is you cannot heal stupid. It's harsh, but it's what you have to keep telling yourself, right? Yeah. Yeah, you just have to be able to understand when it's your fault and when it's not. And then in this same boat, you have to be able to understand when it's your role's fault and when it's not. And so if somebody's taking, like, they're standing in something and they're taking extra damage and shit, like, that's not your role. You know what I mean? That's pugging. That's the players. I'd argue 11 to 12 is the real jump, especially when you have good affixes on 11. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's a big jump too, but 12s aren't like actually... 12s are just more about like not dying a lot. But then like once you get into 15 or whatever, 14, it's like whoa. Now all of a sudden just like doing anything is challenging. The issue with the 11s is you get a buff from the effects, making it significantly easier. I think that's mostly a misnomer, to be honest. Like, I don't know if anybody's actually done the math on it, but when I looked at it, it's like mostly not. It's like you barely get much of a buff at all anymore. Trying to heal through people not using defensives is disheartening, but in 15s they will just die. Yep, it absolves you of all responsibility. Exactly. Shami might not be worried about healing next boss with that lust. Yeah, I don't know why. The lust is so bad. Yeah, this group's not really doing well. The end of boss lust is wild. Yeah. Hey Bliss, how the hell are you? Day's going alright? How about you? How's everything? There was something we said we were going to bring up on stream. What was it? I don't remember. That's the worst lust going into the Cano King? Oh, absurdly bad, yeah. Good news, I hit a pothole in my old 4Runner yesterday and now the radio works. What the fuck? My biggest pet peeve when I take an all through lower keys are when people DPS way too early and pull aggro. Just because the mob sniffed my hair doesn't mean it's time to DPS. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a big part of why utility or why mobility is so important though. Washing teeth? Oh, was it that? I don't remember that being brought up.
Beware, beware.
Yeah, does anybody call it washing their teeth? That was something that got brought up the other day, but I didn't. I've never heard that phrase before.
Beware.
Yeah, instead of brushing, washing. Do you guys do it washing?
Beware.
It does if you remove them from your mouth to wash them. That's a good point. If you have dentures, I guess, yeah. I always need to wash my teeth after a soft drink, yeah.
Beware. Beware.
Technically do when I floss because of my flosser. Oh, okay. I guess it's not always brushing, right? That's kind of the point. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Brushing the teeth in the shower. That was the question. Okay, here's the question. I wanted to bring this up on stream. I forgot about this. How many of you guys wash your teeth? How many of you guys brush your teeth in the shower? And for those who don't, what is your opinion on those who do? Do you think it's like normal? Do you think it's a good idea? Do you think it's a bad idea? Like, my question was like, if you do that, what do you do with the toothbrush afterwards? I just brush my teeth with my mouth closed. Oh yeah. We listen and we don't judge those weirdos. You rinse it and put it back. Right, but you're in the shower. That's what I mean. Like, what? You store it in the shower, I guess? I don't know. I do because I'm Australian and we do silly things all the time. Good answer. It sounds efficient. Yeah, well, I couldn't do it one way or the other because I have an electric toothbrush, but my sink is next to the shower, so you like step out of the shower soaking wet and just spit it in the sink and go back. I don't get it. This may be the most controversial thing ever asked. I knew it was going to spark a good discussion. I'm glad we remembered it. You store it in the shower? Okay. So don't you get like shampoo and shit on it? Like, I don't understand. Like, maybe it's just because I have long hair or something like that. But like, when I'm in the shower, there's like soap and shampoo all over the walls and stuff. Like, wouldn't the water from the shower head also be super nasty? It's okay for your body, but I wouldn't want it in my mouth. That's a good question too. I don't think it would be, to be honest, but I would just imagine like if you put the toothbrush down, it's gonna get all that like dirty water, like soapy, sudsy water splashed on it. You know what I mean? The people who brush their teeth in the shower probably also poop in the shower. That's a bit, come on, that's too far, I think. Shower water is no different than tap water. Yeah, probably not, I think, yeah. I know dudes that took dumps in the shower and then smashed it down with their feet. What the fuck? You're not serious about that, right? Holy shit, is that what people actually do? Why would you do that? What is the point? That's what the waffle stomping term comes from? Huh, I guess, yeah. Talk about min-maxing. Aren't you gonna fall, dude? Like, what the fuck? How do you, like, squat over in the shower? It's, like, dangerous enough. I feel like I'm gonna fucking fall every time I'm in there. Shaman healer doing this without lust. Yeah, impressive, right? Typical Ragnaros player, I guess? Yeah, maybe. Wait till you see the Ragnaros players we got in the key coming tomorrow. I am the min-maxing addict and still fuck that. Yeah, Jix, if anybody's gonna do it, it would be Jix. When I'm done, I just put it on my tub behind the curtain so it doesn't get wet, and I'll then just take it back to the sink when I'm done. Okay, so you actually remove it from the shower, but your bathroom's set up in a way that you just kind of reach out and do it. Okay, that makes the most sense. What I walk in on. Jun3D, here's a question for you. Do you brush your teeth in the shower? And if no, what are your opinions on people who do? I think it's as inconvenient to brush your teeth in the shower. Me too. Yeah, I can't even imagine doing it. Yes, shower, brush, put the toothbrush on the shelf in the shower. After showered, rinse the toothbrush off. Okay, so you like recognize that it's gonna get like dirty basically from the shower water, and then you just re-rinse it after you're done with the shower. Okay, that's carving into the efficiency of it, but respectable at least. Why is shower water? Well, the water itself isn't dirty, but like that's what I said. Like when I take a shower, there's like shampoo and soap flying everywhere. You know what I mean? It's all over the walls. You can see it every time I take a shower. So I would imagine, unless you had some shelf that's like way above your body or something like that, it's gonna get all over the toothbrush. So then you're gonna be brushing your teeth with fucking soap and shampoo all over it or something. How do you shower? I guess it's maybe because my hair or something, but yeah, this happens all the time. Like the walls always have shampoo on them. Now, let's stop back here. How do I shower? Upside down, like all people down under. Oh, do you really shower upside down? What the fuck? That would imply that you would be dirty after being under the water. I stand by washing teeth in the shower. Washing teeth in the shower. Oh, right, yeah. Let's be honest, this chat is full of WoW players. How many showers even get used? That's a great point, actually. Yeah, good point. If you drop your soap bar, is your floor clean or is the bar dirty? Soap is, like, look into the saponification process. Soap cannot get dirty. Hand, loofah, or washcloth now? Real question. That's a good one too, yeah. How many people use, like, third-party tools to wash themselves? I don't really like third-party tools in the shower, honestly. No, don't take that. What the fuck? Yeah, these people are close. At least it's still moving. I use a lot of shower add-ons. A lot of people use washcloth. Body scrubber. Is that like a tool? What is that? Okay, I can't even keep up with the cart now at this point. I might die. Cool. It's actually got all the way to the end, which is probably perfect, but... One button rotation for shower, washing teeth, peeing, shaving, waffle stomp. And you do like everything that you do in the bathroom in the shower. At that point, why do you even need a toilet? If you drop a piece of soap into a mud pile, it would stay clean. Yeah. Saponification is actually like one of the most interesting chemical processes in the world, like in our understanding of chemistry. You should look into it. It's very interesting, but especially the origins of how it developed and how people figured out that it was useful to help clean you.
What's for me?
Honestly, I'm close to doing my taxes in the shower. Yeah, does anybody do their taxes in the shower? Surely nobody. Chat speed is approaching Asmongold level. It's because we asked like a really, you know, easy to answer question. You then have shower mechanics like water dripping, the temperature gauge timer, and the wrinkle finger potential. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. Back to the toothbrush thing. How do you guys grip your fucking toothbrush when your hand's all wrinkly? Surely you recognize that as a flaw, right? You're gonna drop the fucking brush. Use two hands? Oh, brother, you gotta be joking. That's gotta be a joke. Icebound does not work, by the way. I just tested it. Don't sit in the shower for an hour and you won't wrinkle? Brother, what the fuck are you even going in there for if you're not gonna sit in the shower for an hour? The fuck, don't you realize that's your time to unwind? Life outside the shower sucks. Shower for 8 minutes? No wonder why. Dual wielding a toothbrush is crazy work. No, not dual wielding, two-handing. That's way worse. Dual wielding would actually make more sense. You can brush your teeth twice as fast, theoretically. 6-minute shower, no hot water. Yeah, you stay until the water's cold. That's what you do. Is that not what you guys do? Wait, why did the Boston aggro? You guys wouldn't survive in Brazil. It's a common thing to take 2 showers a day. Oh, God. There's going to be some comments about why. Let's put it that way. I don't use hot water. Oh, really? If I stayed until my water was cold, I would die. It goes for 3 hours. Oh, really? Shower time is sacred. Just as important. Did somebody else pick that up? No. Fix your toothbrush to the shower wall and move your head back and forth like a pro. That? That's way worse. Just brush your teeth outside. Crazy. Try cold water in the shower. It has benefits. Yeah, I know about that actually. I used to do that kind of stuff. What do they call it? Like contrast showers. But it's very uncomfortable in the winter. Couldn't get used to it. How can you brush outside when you're showering for hours? Well, it wouldn't take hours here, yeah. My min-max is using teeth brush time as air dry time to maximize my dryness before clothing. That's a good idea. Do you brush your teeth while looking at yourself in the mirror? That's cringe. The mirror is in front of me, but I don't actively look at it now. Like, I'm not like fucking like flexing. Is that I'm like posing with my shirt off in the front of the mirror or something like that? No, I'm not doing that. As I'm brushing, you have the toothbrush in your mouth. Right, you're not doing that shit, right? When I brush at the sink, I always make a mess. In the shower, it's no problem. Okay, that's an actual, like, legitimate reason to do it. Two-handed approach has less teeth parry chance. Well, you'd think you're gonna miss a tooth or something? Like, there's no combat table coverage for teeth brushing, brother. You don't need to stack dodge. Probably should put that down, huh? Oh no, I already put it down. Don't parry haste my teeth? Right, yeah. You use the two-hand to crit strike plaque. That's a good way to put it. Easier to remove tartar with two hands, I guess. Better leverage. Take this candle with 0% over here. Definitely stack mastery gear for teeth washing, not haste or crit. You definitely don't want haste. Yeah, you don't want to do it too fast. I don't know if you know this, but there's a dungeon going on. Yeah. Just learned most of this chat probably got yellow teeth the way they're talking. Maybe. Well, your teeth don't really get yellow from brushing your teeth in or out of the shower. I don't think that's relevant. Same brush in the shower so toothpaste doesn't get stuck in my beard. Is that a problem that you have? I never had that problem. I have no teeth, actual. Yeah. I brush wildly. Oh, you're just like fucking like splashing. You're just fucking throwing the toothbrush back on the sink afterwards. Did you sim your toothbrush? How do you know the stat priorities? Yeah, it's not. You can't sim the toothbrush. Okay, did we actually upgrade that? I forgot we were even doing the dungeon. Yeah, we did. Again, Druid getting fucking hard carried. To be honest, I'm on the shower teeth brushing, but if you get toothpaste on your beard, you can still shower after. It's true, yeah. You're thrashing around and stuff? Oh, really? This is my first day. How's Metro's sarcasm meter? Hi. Maybe if you have enough versatility, you can use it. You can use it one-handed with wrinkled fingers. Maybe. That lust saved us, did it? Why would you say that? Check out the picture I put in the Discord. Let's see. Oh, this is great. I love when it shows this. Viewers in chat are playfully discussing various shower habits, such as shower tools and water usage practices they prefer. My wife says hi. Welcome back. I actually called some kid out in the army for not knowing how to brush his teeth. Fool literally had toothpaste bubbles all over his face. It was disgusting. They added Mythic Plus trinkets to dinars. That's like the opposite direction, isn't it?
How are you?
Okay, I mean, did he see something I didn't? I don't know what he means by that. It is. In the pug world, it is. Do 4 instances and get a dinar. Oh, so they changed the whole system. Oh shit, I might have to make a video on that too. Let's see when we actually fought the boss. Oh yeah, plenty of time. Candle King was pulled with 13 minutes. 14, almost 14 minutes. Which Mythic Plus trinket is BIS for teeth washing? Looking to spend my dinars effectively. The weekly quest that provides puzzling cartel chips will now offer players a choice between killing 4 raid bosses in Liberation of Undermine or completing 4 Mythic Plus dungeons. Okay, so can you actually get raid items as well? Or let's see. If so, man, the fucking whiners just dominate. They actually win this game. It's crazy. Mythic track needs Mythic Plus 12s. The weekly quest that provides puzzling cartel chips will now offer a choice between killing 4 raid boss. Okay, we just read that. Purchasing hero track dungeon trinkets or hero track raid gear will have no requirements other than the currency cost. That means that regardless of how you obtain your puzzling cartel chips, you can change them for hero track raid item or hero track dungeon trinket. The Mythic track dungeon trinkets will require both the currency and having beaten the timer in all season Mythic Plus 2 dungeons at 12 or higher. And of course, the Mythic track raid gear will still. Okay, blah blah. All right, that's cool. That's a good change. I mean, now I actually care about the system. So now we're going to be able to get the. I can get either the Mythic. So what do you guys think? Is the Mythic version of the ringing ritual mud better than the heroic version of that raid trinket you guys talk about? I'm gonna try them out. Try both of them out. If they implement this system, you can exclude Mythic Plus. Not saying they should do it at all, though. Well, they've done it already before, and it was excluded Mythic Plus. Bomb suit, heroic bomb suit, still better than Mythic Mud. See, what stats do bomb suit have? Do they have strength on it? Because that's a big part of the value of that trinket is the versatility. Oh, it has haste. Oh fuck. Yeah, I think I'll probably go with ritual. But we'll try both. We'll be able to get two weeks in a row, right? I would say you should look into a passive Mythic trinket over Alchemy Stone. Yeah, maybe we can get rid of the Alchemy Stone too. But again, lots of verse, so I don't know. We'll see what like raid trinkets are there. Heroic Bomb Suit versus Mythic Mud. Definitely Bomb Suit. 75% DR on Bomb Suit. Yeah, but this is 100% DR. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a high absorb. It saves my ass a ton. I'd rather a trinket that totally reduces all damage taken while it's up, but it's just the question is, like, is it numerically inferior? I don't deserve a Mythic House of Cards, even if I did earn the kill. Glad that stayed. Yeah, I agree. Someone signed up to a key earlier saying he's 6 of 8. We looked him up on logs. 100% purchase boosts. Oh no. It is numerically inferior. Okay. And we'll take a look at it then. It's like this trinket's like pretty solid for us, but it's still not that great. So like what would the bomb suit do? Like what, 200 million or something? 70%, 75% DR for duration of damage reduction. Not sure if Blood Shield is eaten before bomb suit shield. Haven't tested. It's like Swarm Lords. Well, where would it be on this chart, do you think? Compared to this trinket. I see more of the top Death Knights with mud than bomb suit. Oh yeah. It's not about the absorb being higher. It's that you take 75% less till it's all gone. No, that it would be about it being higher for sure. The 75% thing is just so the absorb doesn't have to be a ridiculously large number while it's up. They did that with the Nazoth trinket. And that Nazoth trinket was like a sim trap. Like people try to sim it defensively and they thought it was better than it was, but in reality it wasn't. You can only purchase Mythic Track from Dungeon Pool if you do Mythic Plus. You cannot purchase Mythic Track if you do not do Raid. No, that's the way it should be. I agree with that philosophy from Blizzard. I'm glad that they did that. Anyway, did we even put that on the sheet? No. Let's get that on there. Bomb suit is the same, if not better than Swarm Lords, and Swarm Lords was broken. That wasn't my question, but we'll take a look at it. Yeah, either way, no reason not to take a look at it. One button rotation, then everyone can raid. Yeah. The idea that a Mythic one is going to suddenly make you do 17s is wild. Heroic one is fine. Right, yeah. I was just comparing the two trinkets mostly. Okay, we got, oh, Operation Mechagon, sweet. That's a good one for this. Swarm Lords was so good because it scaled with haste. Bomb suit does not. Oh, really? If I want Eye of Kazan Mythic, I would need to go do Mythic Gallywix, correct, yeah. Just like you would need to do to get the trinket in the first place, right? You shouldn't expect to get gear for bosses you've never even fought. Like, that's ridiculous. That's just not fair to anybody who actually plays the game properly. Okay, Warlock, Shaman. Paladin. Seems good. Although that guy, the few runs he has logged is very bad damage, so maybe not. That guy actually has some logged runs. He's a warrior, though. It's hard to compare, but he's above average, so we'll take him. Wait, who didn't take the invite? Oh, the Shaman. Bomb suit on a Blood Death Knight and a 14 Dark Flame did 121 million. 121 million? I mean, it's impossible to compare it to mine because we're not doing the same dungeon, but... At times, Motherload with 17 deaths. Whoa, what level? 14? 15? That's crazy. You'll never know how much Bomb Suit will do for you because everyone has different verse. Right, that's the problem. 14, cool. You just did a 14 Dark Flame. Right, but I'm saying like there's different challenges between the two groups, so it's impossible to say exactly how much I would do. Unless he was in the same key as me, basically. So are the keys pretty well balanced, or you just haven't gotten a shot at many 15s? Yeah, it's hard for me to get invites, so we're just doing our own key now. I just completely misread that. I thought he said he did a 17 with 0 deaths. Oh, yeah. He upgraded a 14 with 17 deaths. That's crazy. Bomb suit was 2.1% of my absorb and a priority 10. Oh, either way. Yeah, we'll take a look at it. I'm happy with that change. .1 was that? I read it. So yeah, maybe I'll make it. I don't know. There's just not really much to talk about, to be honest. But like the first video was basically like I gave my opinion for like 5 minutes, and then it was like 25 minutes of me just like ranting on people being entitled and wanting everything for free. So it's like I like that they're making it Mythic Plus 2, which is really like that's a really really good change. So yeah, maybe I will make a video on it, but. Yeah, I just didn't want to like sit there and just fight with people in the comments because that's how it always goes. Bomb Suit Hero and Toe Mythic maybe. Oh yeah. Did you get Taco Bell for dinner last night? No, I had a Wednesday. Or yesterday was Wednesday. I had a Tuesday. They should make a Delve one too. Oh god. Actually, it would be interesting though because the Delve trinkets are people like them, right? The bomb suit absorbs 12.1% of damage in a 10 priority. I know, you said that already. Why do you keep saying that? 3 total items from dinars, right? Oh, can you only actually get 3 total? Is that how it works?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Delves would be sick. There's really good trinkets in Delves from my Marksman Hunter, yeah. Yeah, I think the potential that Mud has is invaluable for me because of the versatility and the fact that it could be reduced to such a degree that it might be able to be used pack to pack. But I guess the big factor is like, is the other trinket like substantially DPS, like way better DPS? Because if so, then that would really make it a way more attractive option. Like, you remember that trinket from Fyrak, right? That trinket was insanely good DPS and survival. Whereas the trinket I was using was just regular defense only, basically. So that situation is far more valuable. If that's the case, that's what I definitely want to try out. Both are 0 DPS. Oh, really?
Beware. Beware.
For DB, Mud is better, and for SL, Bomb Suit. That would be my view on it. Oh, really? Because the haste. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the biggest issue with it, is that it has haste on it. What's your second trinket? I have the Alchemy trinket, yeah. Bomb Suit also scales higher with Sandland, right? Yeah. I think you are gutting 6 to 7% of your DPS by running Bomb Suit or Mud compared to a DPS trinket. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. But that is not on my mind when I'm choosing a defensive trinket, obviously. If I want a defensive trinket, it's for a reason.
Now this is a statistical anomaly. Our visitors are still alive.
Okay, we just gotta... We're not gonna keep Bone Shield. We gotta stop. Gotta stop worrying about it and just make sure we get not killed on this first global.
The city's entrance is located just past this arena. You
Okay.
must hold your ground until we can clear
For some reason, that's very difficult.
No sweat, pal.
Manchester United has a big game today. I don't care.
Beware. Beware.
Sorry, side. What the fuck was that initial damage? It happens every time. I'm not really sure why. It's because you always drop Bone Shield, or I guess you could avoid it, but I always end up having it happen. And then on top of that, you're like fumbling with globals trying to get Bone Shield back so you're not disc breaking. I finally pushed over 3k last night. I'm still drained from it. Oh, really? Well, good. Hopefully now that you're into it, it'll be easier for you to obtain that season after season. RP long enough to let the Bone Shield drop off always pisses me off. Yeah, it's really frustrating.
Beware.
You can save Bone Storm till the end of the pack to make sure you keep Bone Shields. I could also just, like, literally you just have to Death Crest at the last second. But I don't ever focus on it enough. But the last 2 times I did this, I ended up almost dying to that because I'm like, oh, I need to get Bone Shield up quick. And then the mob spawns and it's just like surprises me, you know? I've seen people use a target dummy toy to build Bone Shield stacks. Oh, really? In the middle of a Mythic Plus?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
It does say 9 chips, 3 chips per item, so only 3 items per possible purchasing. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think there's a second, like a third item I would even want to purchase, so. I've only ever seen Warriors use target dummy tech. Oh, really? Never went to 3K since I usually just go for collectibles. Last season I was only 2.7, but the Legend Edition was something new to get. Yeah, that's cool. Did you enjoy the process, or did you kind of resent having to do it, or what? Isn't it 4 items since you get 3 tokens week 1? I don't know, maybe.
Beware.
What causes the ad to come down? It's, I think if the frontal hits parts of the room, it'll cause them to come down and like fall down or something, basically.
Beware.
Hit him with the frontal, yeah. Says the first request will now reward 3 chips, enough to purchase 1 item immediately. The 6th quest progression will continue as planned after that. Gotcha.
Beware.
So yeah, 3 items total. Interesting. If there wasn't an achievement mount for 3K, I just get all 10s done for the portals and only do weeklies after that. I gotcha. But so yeah, that's what I was saying. So did you enjoy the process of the 3K grind, and do you think you would enjoy Mythic Plus past that? Or no?
But we're still throwing them out with the trash.
I'm asking that because for a long time I would have suggested that this idea, like adding an incentive for people to do content they normally have no interest in, is bad for the system. But it does sound like a lot of people positively reacted to this. So I'm asking, like, are you positive or not?
Beware.
Not really, I think. I did it as DPS warrior. Oh, so you don't enjoy it. That sucks. That's what I figured. I figured like most people would resent doing it and not enjoy it and make the group's lives miserable along the way. I'm not just positive. I'm HIV positive. That's not funny. Maybe I enjoy more meta spec, but I don't know. Honestly, I mean, if it's your main, then probably not, right? The actual 3K range is miserable, so I think a lot of people pushing for 3K will stop there. Right, that's what I mean. I think most people didn't actually enjoy the process of it, and they probably won't continue doing it if it wasn't for the achievement.
Beware.
Would be nice to be able to upgrade gear to Mythic Track. Kind of boring to not get any new gear besides Weekly Vault. Yeah, I suggested that too. But their solution to this is, I guess it's a decent compromise. Because at the end of the day, the only thing you really need to upgrade to Mythic Track gear is trinkets anyway. I don't know that there's any items in Mythic Plus that aren't trinkets that are unique enough to want though. Maybe there's something besides trinkets. 14 should offer Mythic. Yeah, that won't ever work. There won't ever be like a level that can just offer Mythic Track here. But I don't know. I think there's better ways to solve this than they've approached in the past.
Beware.
Once a week or even 2-week currency is the play. Yeah, I think the best choice is to make it limited, and I think the best choice is to use the currencies we already have. So then there's this like, alright, should I craft a piece or should I upgrade a piece I already have? Choice, you know what I mean? Mega Drill's gonna wipe this here, I think. Got it killed, good. Don't the weapons from the raid have really good passives? I was talking about from Mythic Plus, because from Mythic Plus it says only trinkets, right? I don't actually know how it's gonna work from raid, but... Once a week drop from Delves, 649 could work for Mythic Plus 14 and above. I think the best way to handle it is to make it so the currency you use, like you get 90 currency a week, and you can use 60 of it to upgrade an item with whatever the item would be that you would use to upgrade it, or you can use 60 of it to craft a piece, you know, on its own. It's like the same system, like just you can't craft the trinkets you want. Other than Pacemaker, I can't see a trinket that people would want. Well, regardless of if there is or isn't, it's just like, you know, you should have the option to do it. I feel like using Crest to upgrade a piece to Mythic Track while keeping the cap is a good compromise. Yeah, that's like the way, it's the most like makes sense for Blizzard's game way that you can come up with. Tyler, thanks for the sub. I'd say remove drops from the end, slightly increase the rewards, the weekly crest cap, and use the crest to purchase the gear you want. No, that I don't agree with that. I don't like the idea of being able to like buy gear you want, because then there's just like a checklist. Okay, what do you buy first? You buy this, then you buy that, then you buy that, you know? It makes it very boring. And also probably makes it harder to balance the game. Too many people just want tourney realms. Yeah, that's usually what it comes down to. Is like, I want there to be no RPG elements to my gearing schema. At some point, you really are just gate-kept by gear in case of being able to put out the numbers to progress higher keys. Seems kind of lame that the only solution is to Mythic Raid or get lucky with Vault. I don't think anybody is in that boat, honestly. Are you like doing 19s right now? Because if not, then you're not in that boat. Do you think it's smart to craft gear for your low item level pieces? Like have a glaive at 655. I personally wouldn't bother with it since you have like a ton of gear you can craft. In a few weeks, you're going to have no cap on Gilded Crest, so it'd just be a waste of time. But, I mean, maybe it could be, yeah. Dog, people did 15s week 1. You aren't gate kept by gear at all. Is it really 15 week 1? That's crazy. There's a reason I've been playing older RPGs. I feel WoW has tried to let me down for that. Yeah, the gearing in WoW has gotten so bad over the years. It's so sad. That's why I started doing the private server thing, because it's a lot more interesting than what WoW's main version has going on for it right now, sadly. I'm gonna die to this. I still have the debuff from the tank mechanics. If you think your gate kept by gear, gear won't save you. That's a good way to put it. I like that. Yeah, it's like possible that if you're actually one of the best players in the world, you might like that might be true, but it's extremely unlikely to be the case. The crest cap is bad. No, the crest cap is like what keeps the system balanced. Being able to craft like a mythic track piece Like, you would just craft 100% of your gear the first week, and then you'd never interact with gear again, right? I like the currency idea, because to me, the enjoyment of the game is in the gameplay, not the gearing process. Oh yeah, then unfortunately you got... I mean, that's like a big part of the gameplay process, right? Is the rewards that come from it, so... It's just kind of how WoW works. How do you stay in the AoE? Yeah, it's just Death Strike. Easy mode. Sparks gate crafting though, but you could grind out a full hero week 1 for sure. Yeah, like, again, that's intentional because the sparks... Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying, like, in response to what I said, it's not the currency, it's the sparks. But yeah, it's also other things that, like, you would upgrade the gear too, don't forget. Anyway, yeah, those systems are in place to keep things balanced. Like, those are compromises from Blizzard, those systems existing in the first place, so. I've been getting 5 to 8 minute levels questing. This is ridiculous, so yeah. I got 11 sparks on my Ellie Shaman in 1 week. Right, yeah, that's just because you're behind. Expedition 33, it's on Game Pass. I'm installing it right now. Has anyone played that JRPG that's taken over the internet? Yeah, I haven't played it. I heard it's good though. Not really have any interest in it or really any time for it, but it does sound like a game I might like. I saw LG's TVs can have Xbox Game Pass app. I'm gonna download it when I'm off. Oh yeah. Played for 7 hours last night. Nice. If anything, I'd check out the Oblivion game actually. I've never played Oblivion, but I did play the other games, and I don't know. I don't really like the combat in the Elder Scrolls games. That's the only thing that definitely stops me from wanting to play it. But the game looks fucking great. I really wish I could just play Elden Ring again, man. I need to just cough up the money, I guess, but... Oblivion is also on Game Pass. Nice. I hate Skyrim. I hate the combat. Yeah, the combat is fucking awful. It's really bad in that game, but I love the RPG elements of it. It's really cool. Refunded Oblivion for it. I thought I would enjoy dipping into the past, but it felt janky. Oh, really? I think if you don't mind graphics, Champion of Norath is your speed. Yeah, I wanted to look in to see if there was like ROM hacks or anything. It did sound like a cool base game, but from what I've seen, the Oblivion remaster lacks the old charm. Oh, well, see, I never played it, so I probably wouldn't mind that.
You possess a modicum of skill.
Are raiding pugs more toxic than Mythic Plus groups? Like, damn, people in raids are obnoxious, harassing, harassful, obnoxiously harassful. No, the thing about raiding is, like, there's no penalty for leaving. The reason it's a problem in Mythic Plus is because if this happens in a key, you go down, you go backwards. People are just assholes. That's just a video on people being assholes if I made a video on that. Most raid pugs I've seen and nobody speaks. Right, I mean, it's probably more common than that anyway. They put a brown filter over everything and it looks really bad. The fidelity is high and it's a high quality project, but they sucked all the soul and color out of the game. I've heard people say that, yeah, that the old game was like very green and vibrant. I don't know why game companies do that. I hosted my own heroic raid pug and they are so fucking easy to leave. Everyone is super chill and just do what you need to be done. Sweet.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, we're again not gonna have less up for this boss, huh?
I have activated all civic defenses, my king. Rest assured, these organisms will be expunged from
Okay, we need to not fuck this up. Like I did last time. Guys trying to do this fancy go left strategy. Scary. Okay, perfect. Pugging Heroic is really chill and easy if you put in the effort to check logs while forming the group. Oh, really? Do you need logs for Heroic? What is the... You just want to make sure there's nobody who gets, like, carried in their runs or something? Wasn't there some kind of option recently to make a monk attack with weapon instead of hands? I think that was... I heard that somewhere. I don't know. There must be, right? If they have the nunchucks, that's probably why they did it. They're adding the pirate dragon mount from Gambit next patch. It's a glyph. A glyph? What the fuck? What, on the regular time walking mount one? There's a glyph for Tiger Palm? Oh, yeah. There's a lot of terrorists in Pugs. If you don't review the people you invite, you won't kill Muggsy or Galley. Oh, really? The glyph was to what Chick said, not the mount. Oh. It's funny. I usually leave them as a tank and usually just mass invite everyone and see how it goes, and usually we make it to the third or last boss before disband, then I just reform. Oh yeah, that's the thing about it. Like, you can actually just start over in the middle of the run if you wanted to, where you can't do that in Mythic Plus. What do you think about the third boss of DFC? Hard. Most toxic places I've been in are usually normal dungeons. Yeah, usually the easier the content, the better likelihood you'll run into this like big fish little pond bullshit that you see in this game all the time. Where these people are like, I've cleared this normal raid before, bro. Shut the fuck up and listen to me. You know what I mean? Like, you see that in leveling dungeons in this game. It's kind of scary. People have like no sense of what difficulty is and what matters in difficulty in this game, it seems, a lot of times. At least with easy content. Obviously in higher keys it's a whole different conversation, but... I think I just charged to his death, okay. I don't know what the fuck he thought he was doing there. I guess I kind of baited him into that, but you gotta know what the mechanic does, I think. Just willingly walk through the beam. Hey Vaxi, what's up, buddy? Not Faxi, but Vaxi, welcome back. You can buy it from a guy in a cave in the Monk Mountain area. Oh, okay. Monk Mountain area, what the fuck does that mean? In what continent? Pandaria? There's a weird group of players now that lock themselves to level 10 as furry or feral and boost normal dungeons, but expect tips and gratitude. Oh yeah, that's been going on since like, I remember like Freehold, people were doing that in Freehold back in the day. Is it still timeable? I don't know. I haven't done this dungeon enough to know, but probably not. 5 deaths makes it tight. You just made those weak ores to your right yourself? Yeah, I made all the weak ores I have on my own. Well, I copied them from other people's weak ores and changed them to be what I want, but yeah. The process of making them to be exactly what they are was me doing it. It's probably not in time. Yeah, I didn't think so. This one I do think we have a very good chance at upgrading because there's just no difficult tank stuff. So we just need the group to be ready and go. Everything is timeable if you remove your UI. Oh, because you won't know the timer. I have been making my own mods for Plater using ChatGPT. Oh, really? Like what? Doing what? That's a cool idea. I've not used ChatGPT for that. What do you tell it to do? Like, you ask it to write you the code and then it sends you the code? Is that what you do with it? It's timeable without the runic power? I need runic power though, yeah. That's an interesting idea, playing with a full chat GPT made UI. Yeah. Priest suit skips are also invaluable in Mythic Plus, are they? Who brought that up? I tell Chat GPT to make my weak horse. You just tell it what you are doing and what you want, and it will guide you on how to do it. That's cool. Yeah, I've been using Chat GPT to do the Wrath server. It's actually it's fucking garbage. It's like very bad at it, but I've identified what it sucks at, and I'm able to correct it, and then it's good at it. But it constantly tells me the wrong IDs and shit. I was trying to figure out how I could make a mobile bank in Wrath, and it was like, use this spell ID, 59162 I think was the number. It's a mobile bank spell that's in Wrath of the Lich King natively. And I looked it up, it doesn't even exist. It's not even a number that's used. It's like, where the fuck did you get that? I even asked it, I was like, how the fuck did you get that so wrong? And it just ignored the question. I was like, what? That's a really big error. As long as you like actually double check what it's telling you to do, I guess it's probably pretty good. That can be a problem with AI, that they just make things up. Yeah, it's like straight up made up. Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't know why it would do that. Like, did it tell you to use only Wrath client information? Yeah. I've been using, yeah. It's like a AI thing that was made, like somebody said it was like made to help develop for Azeroth Core. It's a language model. A part of what it does is guess what it should say based on what it learned. Yeah, but where did it learn that? Because that's just weird. I don't get that. I use Chat GPT at my work to write simple functions. Oh yeah. Skilled workers were able to benefit up to 30% from using Chat GPT. Yeah, you need to have some idea what you're doing to benefit from it. There is actual study on it showing that unskilled workers were unable to do expert tasks using it. Yeah, I think that's like the big takeaway is that like, if you actually are able to correct it, then you know what you're doing. But if I just like blindly did what it asked me to do, then I would fuck my, like, it would be so bad, it would be crazy. I'd be wasting so much time with it. Basically, I just ask it to do something, I like get its full response, and I usually use like 10% of its response. But it's like, okay, that's all I needed answered. The rest of the shit is either wrong or bullshit. Can you take the ads into the boss? Yes, but we're not gonna upgrade it anyway, so no point in trying. Converting the string 1 hour, 15 minutes a second so I can save it in a DB column. Oh, that's cool. It's called AI hallucination. Not sure if anyone else wrote that, no. If it can write LUA code perfectly, but you need to work out what it is saying. For instance, he imagined hooks that are LUA and in WoW, but not used by Plater. See, that's the part that scares me. Like, I don't think I would be able to tell the difference, so I wouldn't be able to actually get anything from it.
You cannot elude my targeting system.
Like, how do you figure out that it fucked up? Like, you just try it, and if it didn't work, you tell it didn't work, and then it tries to fix it? Because I've done that a bit on the private server thing, but it's like not, like, I can't always tell that I fucked it up, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know it's fucked up because I don't know enough about it. How long is this boss takes? Definitely, yeah, I would agree with the 5-minute comment. You don't want to lust for it either. Nope. You know, we use lust very poorly in this engine. I have base level software engineering skills, and I did it by trial and error. Okay. But so, like, if you have no idea how to make an add-on and you ask it to make an add-on for you, is it going to be, like, functional or no? I don't even know what kind of add-on I would want it to make, but I might try just to see what the results are. As a property manager, I also use it to look up building codes. It usually gets the code itself wrong, but it'll be able to source the correct information. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. To me, ChatGPT is an advanced Google search. Yeah, that's pretty much how I've used it too. Stuff that you can't just like Google easily. Make an add-on to track levers. You need to be able to interpret syntax. If you can read software code, you can figure it out. Yeah, I can't really, I guess.
You cannot elude my targeting system. You think you have defeated me? Fools! All you have done is dismantle a piece of furniture. You wish to test my true ordnance?
I did my first theater last night. Finished the key, but didn't time it. Oh, yeah. Well, if you're doing low keys and struggling down there, make sure you record them and send them in. We've had some very interesting low keys submitted already this season. How did the less timing get this far off? Because the guy just used it on cooldown, basically, but you can't use it on cooldown in this dungeon unless you do something crazy.
Magnetic grapple engaged.
I had my little mod with no knowledge of LUA coding up in 1 hour with a little trial and error. Now I see when a mob is casting on me in a nameplate with the green rectangle blinking. Oh. Well, that's an easy. You can just ask the people in Plater to do that for you. That's like a very basic Plater mod.
Beware.
Oh, what the fuck, man? I can't go that far out. Steve Zor, welcome.
All power to weapons.
DPS seems low. Oh yeah, DPS is really low. I noticed that in the beginning trash. Things were taking like longer than they do in 14s by a lot, and I know it's a 15 after all, but it just didn't seem like it was gonna work out.
Void offers no second chance.
Cannon fully charged.
Would it have been timed if it was 0 deaths? Oh, definitely, yeah. It looks like it would have been comfortably timed if there was 0 deaths. I did after reviewing it. I wasn't interrupting properly. I also had a few moments I was struggling due to dying really fast during a pull. Okay, well yeah, if you need like actual tips on playing better too. Are you playing a tank, is that right? If so, I can make a review like that too.
Beware.
1 minute 30 off the timer just from the effects from the deaths, yep. And then not to mention they would have done more damage too because they wouldn't have died during the pulls and I think there was deaths on the boss too, right? This guy fucking 5 deaths for this fucking one shaman, man. I just paid $4 at Jack in the Box for an orange juice because my wife really wanted it. It's 300 MLS. Could have bought a gallon for the same price. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Why don't you just buy a gallon then? No grocery store near you, I guess. Oh, you're playing DPS. Oh, okay.
All power to weapons.
Do you prefer less than CD or is each dungeon different? There's some dungeons where less than CD is not an option, and this is one of them. It would have to be used like you'd have to have 0 deaths, and it'd have to be utterly meticulous to get it in for here for valuable lists. Alright, well, at least we finished it.
The mech originator has been
I do less on the first pull, second boss, and final phase of the last boss. Yeah, I would recommend it on the third boss. Yeah, okay, good. You're agreeing with that. Third boss is way more less sensitive. It's just like DFC. Like, you can use it on the second boss, but it's just not. You don't get foreign, so. I said, I can just stop at the real store quick. We were in the drive-thru, but she insisted. Oh, yeah. Oh, at the end of the day. Might as well. It's not that much money. I don't like that stuff. I fucking hate stuff like that. That's... We were just talking about that with Elden Ring, but... I won't pay extra money for something that I don't feel is a good value, even if it's not that much money. Value is like king for me. I don't know why I get so wrapped up on that, but like even if it was something that I should want and I could get and it's convenient or something like that, I usually won't pay. Mythic Plus Dungeon Trinkets add to the Dinar vendor. Yeah, I saw that. We'll be making a video. Is the article there? We'll be making a video on that too, I guess, this weekend. Which is a shame, because I was going to make extra Mythic Plus reviews, but now it sounds like we're making 2 videos on non-Mythic Plus reviews. But I guess that's fine too, since they're important video topics. Okay, we got Workshop 15, another completed one, but not upgraded. Well, that was Arms Warrior anyway. I will say Elden Ring DLC is good value. It's literally a whole new AAA game. Yeah, but I won't ever play it. That's the thing. That's why I don't buy it. That's why I won't buy it. It's $40. I have no, like, there's no way I'm going to get to the DLC. Like, when I played it the first time, we just looked it up. I think I put in, I don't remember, but it was a good amount of hours. Actually, let's just look it up. Just look at it on Steam. This will really resonate if you've played the game. The Gambit mount is from BFA Time Walking. Oh, that's cool. Time is also valuable. Driving to a grocery store, then waiting in line, probably worth just getting it at Jack in the Box. Yeah, I have that, like, the complete opposite in my head. Like, time is, I don't look at time being valuable. Okay, where's the games? Okay, so here's Elden Ring. All right, I played the game for 70 hours. 70 hours, okay? 100% of that time was between 2 subcontinents. What does the map in Elden Ring look like? Let's look at it. Here, let's look at the map. Okay. Get all this shit off the map. How do you do that? Okay, yeah. Weeping Peninsula, right? That's this, yeah. So the character in the Elden Ring in the mod starts here. I did 100% of this. Like, I did every fucking inch of this, okay? And then I moved here. And I did, like, I think we did almost... Yeah. No, we did, like, 100% of this, too. We might have missed a thing or two, but I'm pretty sure I explored almost all of this. Because then I remember I was just starting... Yeah. Okay, yeah. And then, like, the last day I played the game before the DLC came out, I was moving into this area. In fact, I think we did a little bit of... We did a good amount of this area, actually. So, yeah, maybe more, we can say, like, more like 3 subcontinents. So I did 80 hours... What was it? 70? 70 hours in these 3 areas. And there's another 3. And I basically haven't done any of the bosses yet. Like, I fought, like, 5 bosses total or something like that. Whatever there is there at that point. So, yeah. By the time I actually get to the DLC, it'll be, like... I just don't have enough time. You know what I mean? But the DLC is required to play the mod. You can't play the mod without the DLC, so... Keep playing Elden Ring. Yeah, maybe there was some misunderstanding. I wasn't flexing anything. I was talking about being unable to play the game without the DLC. Doesn't an older version of the mod work? Maybe, but I don't... yeah, I don't know how to do that. Either way, I wouldn't want to play an older version of the mod. Alright, Cinder Brew it is. That's... Might be a tough one, but... I feel like I barely played the game and went through the story in 150 hours, right? No, I didn't even come close to beating the boss to be able to play the DLC, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even know what the boss is. Like, I've never seen the area that he's in, you know what I mean? Which mod are you referring to? It's called Convergence. It's like a brand new fucking game. It's insane how good it is. It's probably the best mod I've ever played for any game. That's the reason I bought the game. I bought Elden Ring for Convergence. Like, I saw people playing and talking about Convergence, and I was like, oh, okay, I gotta buy the game. Right. Just need good damage in this one, so. Definitely Red Pally is good in here. Evoker, man. I want to invite Evoker. We need some, like... I don't even know. I guess Hunter. Demon Hunter? I don't know. Just invite shit. You can skip to the DLC using the save editor. Yeah, but I don't want to. See, maybe I miss... I've talked about it so many times that, like, I probably, like, am making it, like, it's probably confusing. I want to do a full fucking playthrough of the game. I want to explore every single second of that game, and I want to explore every second of what the mod has added. It may not be immediately obvious to you, but the reason I spent like 40 hours in Weeping Peninsula is because they added a ton of content to that area. So I don't want to skip anything. I don't want to miss a single thing. I want to explore it like it's a full-on RPG, you know? But because the DLC is required to play the mod, I can't play the mod. I can't play the game at all anymore. And because the DLC is $40, I can't justify buying it. So I'm kind of like in this weird landlocked position here where it's just waiting for it to go on sale eventually. But it's probably not going to be for many months to come still. Good heals. Let's find out. Jungle Jim, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Are brews fine until high keys? No. They're bad even in low keys. I had a perfect 16 Cinder run failed at last boss today by Pally Tank, who played extremely well, all dungeons, but somehow managed to die 2 times on the last boss. Oh, a tank died on the last boss. That's crazy. Must have got hit by a lot of fire. That Convergence mod you're talking about sounds badass. Oh, it's fucking insane. It's like actually like a full overhaul of the game. It's crazy. There's like custom like class progression as well, which the like Dark Souls games never had. That's like the reason I got into it. Every single class has like unique spells and unique weapons and unique rings and all this other shit. And it has armor sets that all do something very specific to your class. So like beating the game as whatever the names of the classes are is not just going through the bosses like in the regular game and beating it with a slightly different coat of paint on it. It's like you actually have to get all the items and do all the quests that the mod offers too, you know? So that's why I was saying like it's very addictive to play that game and try to explore 100% of it because it offers so much extra on top of a game that already offers a ton. And on top of that, you could also mod it yourself, which you guys know by now. I love doing that. So yeah, there was a lot of changes I made to the game to make it even better for me as well. Honestly, it's disappointing you feel that way because it's honestly worth every dollar of those 40s in terms of craftsmanship. Did I not make it clear? I just am not going to play the DLC. That's my point. I don't have, like, there's no expectation of me getting to the DLC. Did you? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how else to make it any clearer, but I'm not saying the DLC is a bad purchase or it's not going to be fun or it's not going to be good. I just don't, like, I'm not going to get to the DLC. I'm not going to get there. It's going to be like months of, like, I have like a couple hours a week to play the game, you know what I mean? So by the time I got to the DLC, I'll probably be burned out of the game and stop playing. I take it you not buying the $100 GTA 6 standard when it comes out? No, I have no. GTA is like, no interest in GTA. Yeah. Seamless co-op and all those like higher level mods work with Convergence as well, which is crazy. I wish I actually had friends because I would love to do like a seamless co-op thing.
Well, what do we have here? New customers? Or are you looking for something a little...
Metro only plays GTA IRL.
Beware.
I know you can play golf in GTA. People were saying that golf in GTA is like really good. I turned the in-game music on, but it's weird not hearing your voice with it. Yeah, that part is separate.
Beware.
The golf is really good. It's like the PGA Tour game. Yeah, I've heard people say that it's like the best golf game. I don't understand GTA's appeal. I play games for escapism. GTA is pretty much a real-life simulator. That was like a joke? Or?
You're driving away my paying customers.
Oh shit.
Beware.
Do you live in Baltimore? Yeah, so like, what is that, a joke? I've never played the modern games, but I have seen like it talked about and stuff, and it seems like it's like insanely over the top. Like, yeah, I don't even know why. Like the game just does not appeal to me like whatsoever. It tries to emulate real life. Are you're serious about that? Like, you mean like just because it's set in a real world setting? Is that what you mean? Because I don't think anybody's life is like anything that happens in GTA. It simulates real life, but it's all satire, so it's making fun of reality at every corner. Right. It seems like way over the top. Like.
Beware.
Sometimes waiting for sales can be nice. Cyberpunk at launch was horrific, and my experience is with the 2.1 version. Oh yeah, well, I don't think Elden Ring is getting any changes, but on the bright side, what you said is also kind of true. Like, the idea here that the convergence mod gets better every patch is probably very likely. I don't know what they're adding, like I haven't kept up with it because I don't want to be like thinking about a game I'm not going to be playing. But I would imagine since the last time I played, dramatic improvements have come into the video and into the mod, you know? So, yeah, like by the time I actually get to play the game again, it could be a much better experience than if I just played it when I was playing it last year. You mean you don't go to the barber and somehow get more hair? No. What was the Japanese game being talked about earlier? Claire, I don't even remember. Something 33 or something. My brother and I just finished Lords of the Fallen. Pretty good game. Oh, cool. Claire Obscura, Expedition 33. That's it.
It's to be a bar fight, Dad. Good.
Thanks, Metro and chat. No problem, brother.
Beware.
Glad to offer you that. Is that turn-based Souls-like? I don't think those two words can go together, but yeah, it's a turn-based RPG. I didn't answer it, but you're welcome anyway. Glockwork stepping in to take some credit, no problem. It's crazy, only 15 people made that game. Yeah, that's nuts. I don't know how you make games with like extremely good graphics with only 15 people. That part I don't understand at all. The music in here reminds me of Lord of the Rings whenever they go in bars. Yeah, it's very high fantasy feel to it, right? Hard to explain, like I want to fight dragons, not hookers and police. Okay, yeah, you're talking about the setting, yeah. The gameplay, obviously not like anything in the real life, right? But
Where's my drink? Beware.
sounds like a Florida man's dream weekend. How am I still obtaining Drake manuscripts? What are those? To like change the color of the Drakes? Yeah, there's a lot, dude. There's like, I think a couple hundred. That was a really good system too. Dragon Riding's customization was insane.
Keep 'em coming.
Yeah, if you try it out, let me know. I don't like the setting of it. That's like the main thing that stops me from trying it. But I like the RPG. Like, I like a turn-based RPG. Like I said, if it has like interesting things to think out in each turn, like how the Ginny system or the Materia system works in Final Fantasy VII or Golden Sun. I want to say Dark Souls. That's a different game. Yeah. Anyway, I like making decisions and then sticking by them and pressing enter kind of thing, you know. So that yeah, if it works the way other games do, then I think it'd be good. Baldur's Gate 3. I never played that game. I don't know anything about it, but maybe.
Beware.
It's turn-based. Oh, really? I also like the action. What do they call that? Tactical RPGs. Those are always cool too. Baldur's Gate 3 has some of my favorite turn-based combat ever. Nice. Yeah, I never played that game.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Baron Bottom is CEO of this joint.
Beware. Help me. Please get my meadery back, Outlander.
Is that called a CRPG? Is that right? How goes it, Metro? Welcome. 3 deaths already? That's correct, yeah. I do not F with that D&D stuff, but BG3 is incredibly fun. Oh, cool. Yeah, I never don't know much about it, honestly. My favorite CRPG is Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Nice. I'm sure you have already covered it, but are you going to put out a video on the Blizzard 1-button rotation option? Yeah. I'll be making a video on it Saturday. I'll finally be able to play a DPS. Nice. Don't mean to intrude on your YouTube stuff, but do those videos help you get new viewers ever? Yeah, the viewers that the videos reach way more. Like most of the people who watch the videos are like new people. Like probably like 50% are people who have not seen the channel before, whereas the stream is like 95% people who've seen the channel before. Almost nobody new comes in through the stream only. Most people see a video and then they get recommended the stream afterward. So like the channel is extremely it's extremely important for me to balance the streams and the videos basically. Like if I only made videos, I would not make enough money to do this because the donations and the interactions on stream are key. But if I only streamed, it would only be like it would be like a quarter of the viewership because there would never be any new people coming in. And you gotta also realize that like the social reach of the videos, like I make these videos and then people like Grawl and Tettles react to them, you know, it's like, okay, that's a lot more valuable than it looks like on paper. Yeah, how does the thing work with healers? That's a great question. I don't know that we have an answer to that yet.
No, my skills! They bypass the filters! It's running too hot.
got here through Grawl's video. Yeah, yeah, a lot of people did.
Yeah, but there'll be more of it.
So there's nothing I could really do on stream that would equal that, you know, value
Good business.
of bringing new people in. But it's extremely unlikely that anybody donates fucking hundreds of dollars through a video either, you know? I found you through Grawl's video from Shadowlands. Sweet. Yeah, it's awesome. Super appreciative of all he's done on that front.
Beware.
I stopped watching Grawl and now only watch Metro. Damn. Sorry, brother. Didn't mean for that to happen.
Beware.
How is AdSense? Not enough money from there. I mean, it's like ads are like a third of my revenue, you know. So they all they all work in concert with each other, basically. What IO would you want viewers to be to join your 14s? I'm not really yeah, I'm not really thinking of it that way. I'm just inviting people of the same caliber, so. If your character is not similar to mine, then we probably won't run into each other, unfortunately.
Beware.
My comp can't handle 33, but I'm gonna get it on PS5 and play it on my handheld PS5. Oh, it can't handle it really well. It's very intense graphically, I guess.
Beware.
I want to see the look at the numbers healer from Grawl's video, but don't know if they still stream. What is that? $30.60 is recommended. Oh yeah. I guess my computer would maybe struggle to them. Playing UE5 games can just be horribly optimized. Oh really? PS5 is awesome. My daughter has turned it into a Roblox machine. Nice.
Beware.
Look at the numbers is one of Grawl's funniest video. Nice.
An elemental made of mead? Oh, my Proteins are one thing, but I cannot process this.
Found you in 2021 by searching WoW Mythic Plus Live, and you probably had less than 100 viewers. In 2021, really? I didn't have less than 100 viewers since like the private server shit blew up, but I guess sometimes like late in the expansion things fall off really hard, but nice knockback there. That was actually really good. Can't really get immersed into Soldier Elden Ring settings either. I prefer classical fantasy tropes. Oh, okay. I don't know how people can watch the streamers that are basically VTubers. I can't watch them. It bothers me, and I don't even know why. Oh, okay, well. Think about it more, I guess, and then you'll maybe have a better answer. Blizzard needs to answer when we're getting the Pandaran Heritage set. Yeah, I'm surprised there hasn't been any new Heritage. Yeah, that's the only one that's left, right? Maybe for Mob Classic, yeah. Maybe Season 3. Season 3 Mob Classic will be out. Absolutely love the D&D universe. Too bad it's owned by such poo-poo companies. Oh, really? Wizards of the Coast is a bad company? Is that who owns it, or...? How do these people keep dying in these swirls? Holy shit, man. Final Fantasy Remake looks crazy good on it, so I'm sure this will. Oh, yeah. Hasbro Arrow over to Wizards. What was that? I'm playing my Dev Evoker since I got 3K on Death Knight. I'm really glad Og got gutted so he can thrive doing nuts damage, and Brew could do 20 to 30 million. Yeah. Dev Ogre's really good damage right now. But I guess they have a big problem surviving or something. Pandaran armor takes the most fabric and material, so it's only fair that it takes a bit longer. They ran out of thread twice already. Oh, you think like literally it takes a lot of armor and stuff to make it? That's interesting. Pandarans are fat, yeah. That's a good point, I suppose. Wonder why Pandaran aren't more popular. They have the body figure of most players. That's probably why they're not more popular.
Beware.
Something classical about fantasy having, you know, hugely different characters than you would ever play. A lot of people, especially the men, are very large and very hairy, you know, so they don't really have any reason to delve into that fantasy again. Are Kaltirans fatter than Pandarans? I think by default they are, yeah.
Beware. Beware.
I match my hairy dwarf. Oh really? You're very small. I think JJ Redick showed he isn't as good of a coach as he thinks he is. Oh, really?
Beware.
Wow, what happened coaching-wise? Maybe if they gave male Pandaran the ability to hold and wield models like normal beings instead of weeaboos, we might see some more numbers. Oh, really? I look like my big Buffy Tauren. Biffy? What is Biffy? I don't have enough VRAM to run it on recommended. Oh, wow, really?
My bees! You put them in cages! They should be free!
Oh my god, and we aggroed this anyway? Okay.
And their anger and frustration just makes their honey.
Beware.
Right, Frank?
Beware. Beware.
He didn't make subs, tried to play without a center. I don't know why basketball coaches don't get called out as much. And soccer managers get called out more than players most of the time. Yeah, it is weird how some sports are like that and others aren't. I think basketball has just become so individual, like the players are everything, that the coaches don't even matter a lot of times.
Time to bust out my bees. The best for my bees. Hot honey, coming at ya.
Luka and LeBron just couldn't carry 3 other people this time. Oh yeah.
So sweet.
A lot of people keep saying that they're going to try to get Giannis. I don't know how they possibly could even, but... I see they add the ability to purchase Mythic Track Dungeon Trinkets with Dinar. Yeah, that's cool.
Get those wings popping.
They need depth if they go for a big 3, it's over, yeah. You mean Luka, LeBron, and Austin Reeves. I think Giannis is going to Spurs to play with Wemby. Oh, that'd be a good pop. That'd be a good pairing. He's under contract for like 4 more years or something, right? So somebody's gonna have to do something crazy. Milwaukee Wood doesn't want to fall into obscurity again, I'm sure. Is Wemby okay though? Why? What's wrong? Shame this season's Mythic Plus trinkets are a bit shit compared to the raid ones. Yeah, it's been a common theme recently, sadly.
Get those wings popping. The best for my bees.
The season ended with Chris Boss issue. Chris Boss? Oh, I can't say that, but anyway, what does that even mean? Mythic Track, Mythic Plus, and Delve ones would be good, since the energy drink or amp are good passive ones. Gotcha. Oh, blood clots. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is there a LeBron of golfing? You don't know who Tiger Woods is? Tiger Woods is the Michael Jordan of golfing, I guess. Maybe Scotty Scheffler or Rory McIlroy can be considered the LeBron of golfing, but
So sweet. Got snacks for ya.
I think the difference between trinkets is very minimal this season. Oh, really? Who's that golfer that came up to a guy and sank a 100-foot putt and walked off? Oh, that's Jack Nicholson, right? From a long time, or Jack Nicholas. Jack Nicholas from a long time ago, yeah. That was like many years ago.
Come back to the taps to use them.
You take out my bone man, my prototype.
What Mythic Plus, excluding the War Within ones, are you dreading for Season 3? None. All the ones I would have expected to be bad ended up being good, so there's none that I'm dreading, like, ever.
Beware. Beware.
Eric Carrer again? Oh, that one's great. That one will be a good one if they bring it back. I guess they are. Not really sure how they're handling the next season yet, but... Would you like the other side again? Yes. As long as Cedar Trevor and Toldagore isn't in. Toldagore is one that still probably won't be fixable. But Cedar Trevor, that would be a great one to have back. The only reason Seat was hard in the past was because it compared to, like, the actual dungeons from Legion, it was way, way, way worse. But now it's like just a regular dungeon, difficulty-wise. Yeah, Seat's definitely gonna come back sometime soon, yeah. And it's a good one. Like, I think it should come back. Eric Hare was easy, not good. I liked it. I think it was pretty good too. Dragonflight dungeons were more fun than the War Within ones, in my opinion. Oh yeah, there was some really good in Dragonflight. I agree with that. But there was some bad too. Not good offensive was like, I think that's definitely the worst dungeon out of the last 2 expansions. City, well, okay, forget it. City of Threads is the worst, but that's just like so bad you can't even consider that one. But besides City of Threads, Not Good is the worst of the ones that actually are viably conversed upon. Karazhan again? Oh, hopefully not. Hopefully Upper Karazhan's gone for good. Looks like they just announced harder delves. Ooh. Why can't it announce? What's going on here? Halls of Atonement, please? That's a good one, yeah. I really like Halls to come back. That was one of my favorite Mythic Plus ever. I love Not Good Offensive, but I only did up to 10s. Yeah, it was a really, really rough dungeon with some of the affixes and some of the ways things worked out, but maybe this expansion things would be a lot better in there. I don't know. I think I just hit nothing with that. What the fuck? An upgradable belt. What the hell? The reason you love Knock is because you only did up to 10. Yeah. That was one of the hardest dungeons and one of the worst, like, to navigate. That's why I thought Dawnbreaker was going to be shit, because I knew how bad Knock was to get around, but it ended up actually being a lot better. Dawnbreaker was a lot smaller. People get annoyed. Workshop gets repeated a lot. They should do Junkyard, just to annoy those people more. Well, no, people like Junkyard. Workshop's been repeated twice now, but I think it was just fitting the theme for whatever reason they wanted to bring it back again. Jesus. Workshop was fine before they changed it for the season. Oh, what do you mean? You like it less now? I like it a lot better than it was the last time around. Last time it was around, though, it was like the whole Mythic Plus system was totally different anyway, so it's hard to even compare them. Like, Tyrannical was still a thing, and that made it really, really rough compared to the Fortified Weeks. They also just announced Collector's Bounty, increasing drop rates of items and legacy content. I assume mounts, i.e. mounts, I'd assume. Oh shit. What the fuck is going on? What is this? Like big ass patch coming out? Pretty nuts. I know it's 0.7, but I'm just like shocked there's so much happening in a 0.7 patch. What's your thoughts on Tazavesh? Yeah, I think it was a great one. It's definitely the best mega dungeon they made. And I think it would be a really good one to bring back now that there's not like affixes like bolstering and Thangween and stuff. Because that upper version really fucking sucked, but it was mostly because of the affixes. Streets was outstanding, but yeah. I'd like them to remove some mechanics from older bosses and legacy raids, so yeah. Yeah, I don't think they'll touch that. Probably just because it's like a code thing. Alright, well, we upgraded that. That's cool. Oh, we got a point, too. Look at that. Score? Tazavesh definitely the best. Like, definitely the best mega dungeon. I want to have old dungeons like the Culling of Stratholme. First dungeon I ever did. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think those ones work. They would need like full remakes, you know what I mean? But I only started PvE in Dragonflight Season 3, but I enjoyed Dawn of the Infinites. Wish I saw more of Tazavesh. Yeah, Tazavesh. You should go and do it. It's really good. And there's a lot of content in it too, like you can go get the mount or whatever. No carry DPS, that's why you got to the point you got the point, despite the extra pack added. Yeah, we even went over count. That's funny. Well, we usually go over count, but went over even further. Well, it was still a pretty big delta. Paladin just dominates that dungeon. I don't know what it is. Gaming Code, long time no see. Are you planning on doing a video on your thoughts of the UI stuff coming out? Yeah, I'll be making a video on it for Saturday. Isn't calling a Stratome like a full RP dungeon? Yeah, that's right. That like dungeon like that just doesn't work. They had the Drake at the end of you. Yeah, it was a cool like challenge mode type dungeon from back in the day, but I don't think it really works nowadays. Especially just the mechanical, like the lack of mechanics. Do you think they bring out a new mega dungeon? No, they've already said they're only going to do 2 regular dungeons instead. They just got to do quick time events during the RP. You miss the timing, the RP takes longer. That's an interesting idea. I wonder how badly the new recommended button thing are going to go for tanks. Oh, it's only for DPS? Did they say that in the video? Damn, I'm glad you told... Well, I was going to watch the video anyway, but... I was definitely thinking it was going to work for all... I guess it wouldn't even make sense for it to work for healers, but... Is Floodgate one of those 2? Yeah, Floodgate's the first one. Alright, ooh, Theater 15, okay. Interesting. We've gotten a lot of attempts at Theater recently. Have you ever read any of the Warcraft books? Lord of the Clans is goated. The only ones I ever read were the ones that were like coming out during the actual expansion launches a while ago, like during MoP and shit. But no, I don't really read them. I'll be right back though, gonna run to the bathroom. Alright, let's see. We need to find Warlock. There's one. A couple of them. Let's see who's our, like, is solid. Warlock, Resto Shaman. We need something that could execute the skip for us. So that's Demon Hunter. I guess mostly a tank or no? Okay, good. Demon Hunter and then just one good damage dealer. Probably Hunter. Auxilla, that name sounds really familiar. Anyway, to be honest, when is the last time you have seen someone type noob in WoW? I never see that anymore. We actually just had a video with somebody saying that to somebody a couple weeks ago. Wait, did somebody not take the invite? Yeah, the Demon Hunter. Okay, we need to wait for that before we invite anybody else. Haven't played much this season. How in the heck am I higher IO than you? You usually crush me. Oh, are you? I have no idea. It's like hardest this season's really hard for me. I called someone a dogshit noob in a heroic pug and got a 1-week ban. Oh jeez, that's embarrassing. Okay, that guy's just not taking the invite. I've actually had really good interactions with people in Mythic Plus. It's been refreshing. Sweet. According to Peekaboo, though, the quick vid of the feature was showing the rogue DPS backwards. Oh, really? Like the one that Blizzard posted? I got called a troll tank yesterday. Oh, yeah. I'm just concerned you're going to see your insert spec here DPS is atrociously ass. You're doing less than healers. Use the stupid auto assist noob. Yeah, that's just, I don't know where you guys even come up with some of this shit. Like, there's already people who, like, actually do terrible DPS, so I don't know. Okay, so now we need a different... Okay, we just, like, relist, I guess. There's no Demon Hunter, Priest, or Rogue in the queue. Had banter with a Warlock in DFC with us trying to out DPS each other. I won by 500k damage. Nice. What do you think about the Parses add-on for LFG? Oh, what add-on is that? Was that? My favorite thing to say to people is positive slights. So yeah, make them feel like... I don't know what that does, but yeah, cool. You never who you playing with. It could be WoW Grandma who is 83 years old. Be kind. I don't think anybody ever like thinks of it that way, unfortunately. Nobody really gives a fuck. Like if they cared at all, there wouldn't be any like you would never have any interactions that we have on this some of these videos. We took someone in my guild, Fury Warrior, that only raids and only knows how to single target to a 13 last weekend, and he did 2.2 million overall. He could have used that one button. Yeah. Depending on how well it helps people in Mythic Plus. Alright. There's our group. Three E's on proceed, okay. Do you skip one of the main bosses in Zapwing here? Yeah, we're doing 2 of them, yeah. You hate that skip? It's easy to mess up. Yeah, the thing about that skip is, I don't think it's easy to mess up, honestly, but it's easy to mess up maybe, but it's easy to also recover from messing up. There's no actual penalty to messing it up. You just fight the enemy that you were going to skip. That's why I always bring the Warlock Gate, though. I guess if we had to do 2 speed buffs, maybe it would be easy to skip, but... Or easy to fail, or whatever.
an honor.
Is disadvance enough to skip the RP? Disadvance? I don't know. We usually use Windrush. This guy doesn't know how to do skip. Just skip the first one from the staircase down to the patrol with gates. That's what we're doing, yeah. I hate theater as an evoker or just a drag theater. I swear their wings have a hitbox that gets clipped by the chains on Gorechop. Oh, really? That's funny. Maybe they do. I've been denying old people their medications all day today. Sometimes it makes me feel really bad, but their doctors don't want to provide any information. Oh, what do you work for, like an insurance company or something? Pretty sure even if you activate the first one, you can still gate past it. Shouldn't be hard. Yeah, exactly. You're talking about the second one, but yeah. I fucked it up with just using DA on my Death Knight. I always need a boost. Yeah, I think you definitely need a boost no matter what.
Five, four,
All right.
3, 2,
See another 15 here.
1.
Actually, really shocked that we upgraded the Cinder Brew. I think Cinder Brew is actually a lot easier now. With that change to that mini boss, or those like hobgoblins not dropping all this shit. Especially with like capped classes that are constantly fed damage by those mobs. What are we betting that? Fucking 100 now. Like, how the fuck do you pull threat as 100? It's insane. Cool, and he's dead again. Sweet. Oh man, this fucking game is something. It's easy to mess up the timing in Pugs. It's happened 4 times in 15s. It's a small margin. Oh really? Yeah, we just do like a countdown is usually what we do. I checked and DA is 35%. It is a little spicy, but just talent into it or Wraithwalk if you don't have speed boost. Yeah, Wraithwalk's definitely a good help. Marksman burst is insane. Good thing they have a spell to divert that burst to me, huh? They should give hunters the thing Rogue had, where misdirect lasts 1 hour. Is that a thing? Talent into Wraith, so I'm just not keeping Blinding Sheet. I mean, you can just use a Wraithwalk, like, or Totem or whatever. Do people actually try to do it? If you're playing like that, just don't apply at all. What? Hey, Jerembeck, what's up, buddy? Most have a macro did something for ease of use. I hate hunters on my vengeance when they don't misdirect. It's really, it's like hard to understand. Like, you have like 3 different ways to not die there, and he doesn't use any of them.
If you are fast enough to do so.
Like, is there a reason people can't feign death off threat anymore? I don't understand why that's become such a hard thing for people. Maybe it doesn't work on bosses or something? In the old days, people used to feign death to give tanks threat leads. Like, and now you can't even do it for people to survive. It absolutely does, yeah. A ton of trash hunters don't even talent MD right now. That doesn't surprise me. Well, yeah, I really don't think we're going to get a 15 at this point. It just seems like impossible. That mount looks like the Gallywix. Yeah, that's the Gallywix mount, I think, yeah. Let's see what he has to say. Is that the fastest disband ever? No. Jesus, man, 33 has 4.9 out of 5 reviews on 10K reviews on PS5. Yeah, everybody looks at it as like a masterpiece. I'm not really sure why. You can give a hunter a misdirect, feign death, and turtle, but that doesn't mean he will stop DPSing when he pulls threat. Do you like using the Tome Trinket from Priory on a Blood Death Knight? It's a pretty good DPS trinket, yeah. I've seen it disband before the key started. Yeah, we actually had a 0-second disband. I'm downloading it now. I guess I'll binge it today. Yeah, let me know how long it is, too, if you end up getting it. I wish it wasn't turn-based, though. Oh, yeah. See, that's, like, the main reason I would play it. I really like turn-based games. As long as they have, like, a gimmick besides just press attack or something, you know? As long as there's something to think about. Tome from Priory does insane damage for tanks. Not insane. It does good. It's like probably the best DPS trinket, but still pretty garbage, honestly. I'm playing it because it's a new take on turn-based. From what I've seen, there are counter and combos. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't looked at the actual like combat. Alright, now we'll do theater again. Afternoon Metro, assuming you already read the Dinar changes. Yep. I love my pacemaker trinket. Nice. I can bring mechs on the Demon Hunter for the Imprison. Character build, talents, and gear. Oh, cool. Lord of the Ring, the Third Age, had similar turn-based combat to it. Oh, yeah. Is that a newer game, or what is that? Okay, I guess Druid's fine, too. But now we need a Bloodluster. Actually, yeah, that's the problem, I think. So we need Warlock and then Bloodlust. That's all we can take. Blast Prio boss damage as Dark Ranger. Sorry, you're kind of spoiled after the last guy. Finally timed my first 12 on a tank. It's quite the jump from 11, so yeah. PS2 turn-based games followed the Lord of the Rings story. Oh, okay. I don't understand how I'm terminally online and I didn't know this game came out. Oh, yeah? I don't either. I see this stuff on Reddit all the time. I'm constantly on Reddit anymore. People are just like fucking like just beating off, just like fucking like over the fucking Oblivion and over that game. So what was that mount behind you? No, I have no idea. Which one? This one? That's the Mythic Plus mount, right? I don't know. I like the premise / hook of the story. Oh, yeah. Came out the same day as Oblivion, so it was overshadowed, but I believe some of the overhype about it is because of that. Yeah, maybe. Don't invite anyone who puts Dark Ranger in his note. Oh, it's not good. Is that what you're saying? Which game are we talking about? I actually Claire Obscura or something like that. I don't even know the name of it, to be honest. I stopped playing WoW when Tekken 8 came out. In hindsight, I wish I didn't. When is that? That's like a long time ago. A deity slumbers and picks an age. When she wakes, she picks, and everyone with that age unalives. Yeah, I heard about that part at least, yeah. Tekken 8 is incredible. Oh, yeah. They're adding a meta achievement for Legion. Oh, cool. Wow, there's a lot getting added. Is there like an actual playable build right now? Is that how this was? This all getting like data mined? Hope they add meta achievements for every expansion. Yeah, I don't know they'll go backwards, sadly, but... Okay, well, we got a Warlock at least. Now we just need Bloodlust. 15s look insane. I mean, sadly, like, the difficulty of the dungeon is very high, but the player base is also the biggest issue. Love how that guy, like, can't even fucking apologize or at least reply. I feel like you're in the same boat as me, Metro. If Mythic Plus went away, would you quit? No, I definitely wouldn't quit. But I don't really do anything besides Mythic Plus, so I would need a whole new job, basically. Like, the reason I do so much stuff outside of, like, especially now with the Wrath stuff, is because I spend so much time in Mythic Plus that I don't want to, like, burn out on the game, you know what I mean? So I want to spend, like, 50 hours a week on this character doing something. So, yeah, if Mythic Plus didn't exist, I don't know what I would do, but I definitely wouldn't quit. If you took the job away from it, I can't answer that because that's been, like, the major reason that I continue. You know what I mean? Like, that's, like, the #1 reason that the game is where it's at for me, so. I played Baldur's Gate 3 for hundreds of hours. I loved it. Gave EX33 an hour, uninstalled and refunded. Didn't like it at all. Don't understand the hype. It's extremely linear. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, honestly. Alright, I guess we're stuck with a mage. I guess that guy's our best one, looks like. BG3 is a hard comparison for any game. We raided and hung out dueling, some even BGs. You mean like before Mythic Plus? So weird to ask this question, but what did we even... Oh yeah, I'd see that. What did we even used to do in WoW before there was no Mythic Plus? There wasn't much replayability, yeah. Challenge modes was like... They were there though in Mop and WoD, so that was kind of Mythic Plus prior to that. But yeah, before challenge modes, it was literally just raiding and random shit, like just hang out with people. Although when I burn out in Mythic Plus, I found great solace in world and story content. Yeah, that's always there. That's why I said, like, there's no reason to quit. It's just all the hours I'm spending on Mythic Plus, I'd spend on something else. Any good news for Mythic Plus? What do you mean? Before Mythic Plus, WoW was kind of a chat box more than anything. Yeah, it was really just like chill out in between raids, unfortunately. Will you play Legion Classic Mythic Plus? Legion Classic? Was that like 5 years away? I have no idea. Just did challenge mode all day to get realm best timers. Mythic Plus is far superior to challenge mode though, yeah. It's definitely a better system. More replayability to it. But challenge mode had a lot of really cool stuff in it.
It is an honor to bear the
Did you
torch.
complete any 15s? Yeah, we got a couple completions, but no upgrades. In Mop you farm dailies, and WoD you farm those stupid crystals. Yes, basically the answer is just world content, yeah. I think Mop Classic will last 1 year only, then Legion. Are you think they're gonna skip WoD? Well, we'll figure that out if it happens. I'm not worried about thinking about that right now. The world and story content being so easy ruins any enjoyment in it for me. How am I supposed to take these threats serious? Yeah, I agree. When does Classic end? Who knows? Harry believes it never ends and they're eventually going to merge into each other. Amazing how much Mythic Plus added to the game. It was sorely needed in terms of like smaller group content replayability.
2, 1.
Then it's not Classic anymore. Yeah. I mean, it's not been Classic since they went to Kata, if you ask me. The whole reason they did Classic in the first place was because Kata removed so much of the content.
Welcome, one and all.
Harry also believes in Holy Priests. He also believes that space is fake, so yeah, I don't... Maybe not the right person to ask these questions. WoD isn't Classic or Legacy in my mind. Definitely agree, yeah. He does? You remember that, surely, because we... you were mad at him for that when we were doing the coaching series. I remember him bringing that up. Being a parent now, raiding isn't feasible for me. Needing a set schedule. Mythic Plus is much quicker and more flexible, yep. I mean, you can always pug the raid, but yeah, either way, like a raid takes way longer than a key, so. It's less time per week to clear the raid, but it's more time per session to even get one thing done, so. Kind of a genius way to get classic Andes into retail. That's what Harry was saying. That the whole idea had, like, the reason they keep going is because they're eventually gonna, like, people are basically gonna be excited for Dragonflight Classic when the War Within is out, you know? And then at that point, why keep playing Classic? You would just play retail. That's what his idea was, that they were gonna basically, like, plan for that. Like, that's why the expansions are so short. Also, side note, when do all these rockets launch next door to me go? Where do they go, I guess? Not sure. Truth is, wiping on the same boss hundreds of times isn't that fun anymore. Yeah, Mythic raiding is tough to enjoy, especially if you're not super committed to like a social group. Hey Kyle, welcome back. Pug a raid, last 4 bosses can take 2 to 3 hours if we don't disband. Oh really? It was said before that they're like easy now, but I don't know. I've never done it. Did we already announce the Dinar system updates? Did we already announce it? Blizzard announced it, yeah. You shouldn't be wiping hundreds of times? Oh yeah, no, that's pretty normal. There's a lot of like 200 pull bosses in Mythic raiding. Or do we discuss it? I'll be making a video on it this weekend, I guess. I haven't decided yet, but I'll probably make a video on it.
It seems our little pups have some fight after all.
There's none this tier? Oh, really? Wiping to the same boss was never fun. We used to have people we wanted to be around to get through it with. Yeah, exactly. Wiping to the boss was not fun, but you had to wipe to get the moments. Like, I said this many, many, many times. I don't know how many Jix was actually around for, but like, there is a moment that happens when you kill a boss that is not like anything else in life. Like, when you kill that boss and everybody fucking screams at the top of their lungs and everybody's just in this pure state of bliss, like, it is an indescribable feeling to anybody who's never had that happen to them before. Especially when those people screaming are people that you are close friends with and that you know battled, like, that struggled and overcame that adversity to get that kill. It's like, yeah, I don't know, like, other than like maybe like a professional sport or something, like winning a championship, I don't know that there's anything most people would ever be able to even compare it to. I was in Nathria. I think that boss, the corpse was a Beyblade. Well, Nathria, no, the corpse was a Beyblade. That was on Nyalotha, on that hive mind boss with all the bugs. I can see some guilds getting to 200 for Bandit now. I can still recall me and K-Mass finishing off that one boss, so yeah. In Nathria, is that what you're saying? I'm feeling the same. It's the same feeling as giving birth. Is it? It's not though, because there's not like dozens of people in the room all celebrating with you. It's about the camaraderie part of it. It's not just about the jubilation of it. Like, if you're in a group with people you don't even give a fuck about, you probably don't even scream, you know? You don't even get excited about it. But, yeah. Like, those early kills of really hard bosses, like... I'm trying to think, like, what the most revelatory one would have been. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's an answer. That moment is awesome, but I'm not sure it's worth it, to be honest. It's definitely worth it, yeah. Like, there's no... Like, it's the best feeling ever. But it's just not possible to replicate it. I think nowadays the game's played so differently. People just don't care about each other anymore. Our Sylvanas kill was pretty intense, so yeah. Sylvanas heroic. I was thinking more of like, probably like Mythic Garage is what I was thinking. Like a fight that took us like weeks and weeks to kill it. I remember the first time snatching a realm first. Holy shit, that feeling was incredible. Oh yeah. Well, we could just use the gate again at this point. Oh yeah, Nicholas Stavros Frida. That was nuts. For me, it was Origin Lich King, but that was forever ago. What, like that moment? That was the most intense running in a circle I've seen. The other side of being in a good raiding guild is when you play together and become better at the game as a unit, not just individually better, but better together than any pug would be. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, you form like these, like, I can't explain it. Like, when there's a group of like 20 plus people that are all cohesively working towards the same goal, and you all have like similar passions and spend so much time in that fire together, it's like, yeah, I mean, I assume it's like what going to war with people is like, you know, it's probably way better in that way, but you don't, you know, you don't risk the physical consequences of it. But yeah, it's indescribable, and it's like something that was the main reason I raided and played the game at that level for a long time, and then it just like stopped existing at some point. Like people just stopped caring about each other like that. Raid would end and everybody would fucking scatter to the wind. You wouldn't even talk to each other after the raid was over. That's why I have a pocket healer. It's a great relationship. Yeah. WoW is pretty much a lobby game now, yeah, sadly. But it's still a great game. Like I said, like if you can approach WoW differently than you did in the past, it's still insanely enjoyable. But the people like who aren't able to do that, I feel bad for them because they're letting a great game slip by. Non-zero chance that mini boss snaps when you enter next combat. It won't snap. It would get aggroed by pets. That's the thing. You have to make sure you reset your pet. I play lock, and if I don't dismiss my pets before taking the gate, the mini boss can snap. No, it's on the other direction. You have to dismiss your pets on the way out. If not, the pets run all the way around. Like I said, don't have a battle rest for him. It just sucks most people need to attach to either Mythic Plus raid, PvP, or casual play to be into WoW now. You don't just hang out. Right, yeah, that's the biggest thing the game's lost. It's just the socialization of it. But a lot of the socialization is just shifted to streams or like, you know, like communities outside of the game. Which is not great for the game, but at least it's still there for people who want it. Yeah, taking the gate is fine, yeah. It's jumping down with the pets. They go all the way around. And I don't know about Warlock, but I've seen the Hunter pet do it for sure. Raid leading used to stress me out, especially those 15 to 20 minutes before raid having last minute no-shows. Yeah, like guild leadership was really rough, especially towards the end. But I loved raid leading. I do miss raid leading pretty bad, to be honest. It's something that like I just don't have anywhere in my life now. Memes aside, Moonguard US has a lot of people who just log on to socialize and hang out together. Yeah, RP Realms probably still exists, but there's something about the socialization being around content that's like very challenging and engaging in that way that it's like not replaceable. I don't know if Moonguard's hanging around is for me. Yeah, it's a little different, I think. I need some kicks. It's very much a time is money thing these days. Oh yeah. It was her. I had multiple deaths at last night. This is where I didn't interrupt, right? What? Oh, here. Just missing the kicks. I mean, that's not just you, yeah. If you skip the mini boss, you gotta get all the crap on the platform plus the initial 3 you skipped. Yeah, you gotta get the. Oh man, that's rough. You gotta get the ones that. Yeah, you'll see it in a second when we get there, hopefully. Pretty much all the other platforms on Kulturok. No wipe to the guy dying. Cool. And we have no choice but to battle res him, I guess. And the Warlock release. Sweet. That's the key. It's also like a social thing. I'm the only one that matters, etc. It's like a mental, yeah. It's like people treat, they just don't care about each other anymore. That's what I was saying. If you miss a ghost, you can take the left platform and are still on count then. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's back ready. Okay, that was not too bad. Or is he? No, he's not. He just looked like he was back, but he's above us. Fuck. That quick strike ring had dropped and tier 2 legs and another piece, and he took it all for himself. I was in Discord, and I said, nah, y'all are... I guess I missed some comments. I completely disagree with the group of 20, because if you're not a part of those 20, they basically shun you. Well, you don't disagree, you're just not understanding what I said, I guess. Because I said when all 20 are on the same page, then that's what we were talking about. Hey, King Tut, what's up, buddy? Welcome. In a society like ours, it's hardly a shocker that people don't care about each other anymore. No, I'm not saying it is or isn't. I'm just saying it's different than it was, like, not even 10 years ago. So, talking more about the game than anything really there. In China, it's actually tragic how people don't care about each other. Oh yeah, is it that bad there too? Is this mob gonna die? I think this mob may actually live the rest of the fight. A new Doom game came out in May. Is coming out in May. This is strong 30 days of games. Okay, we'll kick it this time. If you aren't in the roster for Mythic rating, it's natural to care less about your gearing. Right, yeah. I was just talking about like a cohesive rating team, which is something that I guess is rare nowadays, probably. You don't need to go to China to get the experience. It's just worse there because there's so many people, right? It might be because the game being cross-realm and not having to meet the same people. Nah, it's just about the way people socialize nowadays. That part doesn't help, I guess, but it doesn't really hurt either. That idea that there's like social accountability in the world, that like it just doesn't exist in the world we live in anymore, so it wouldn't matter if there was a realm or not. Like, I literally make videos on people that like are totally people that nobody should care about. Like, you should actually avoid these people, and they just still get away with it, like totally scot-free, you know what I mean? I don't know if it's just apathy or what, but like people just straight up don't eat. Like, they watch it, they laugh, and they're like, yeah, I don't give a shit anymore, you know? WoW went through the internet age and people changed it, yep. My guild are absolutely terrible at the game, but they're the most fun I've ever had in the game, and raid nights are the best even if progression isn't that great. That's awesome. Glad to hear you guys can still enjoy it like that. It's a very rare thing nowadays, sadly. That's how I think about Star Wars these days. What? It's not about the amount of people, it's because of the government. Right, obviously the government is incentivizing it there as well. Lust is still on cooldown? Yep. Yeah, we're done. This key's way over time.
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
Plugging in a PS5 controller to my computer bricked my headset. Oh no. Like it just stopped working or it's broken now? Could probably replace 10 people with 10 randoms and do better in raid prog, but I don't care these days. Nice. It just went muted. Oh no. Could be a driver issue. I don't think he's driving while doing it, but trying to play the video game. Streaming your full-time gig. Yeah, that's my primary income, if that's your question. I don't stream 40 hours a week, but YouTube is something I do very actively. Last key of the day? No, it's only 3 o'clock. We'll do at least one more. Don't forget, I don't know if, yeah, obviously not everybody was here at the beginning, but I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll make some videos instead. So we, I don't know, maybe I'll just make one of the videos about the other stuff, like the non-Mythic Plus review stuff tomorrow instead, since that's become such a voluminous topic. Have a good day, chat. Alright, see you, man. Enjoy your weekend, yeah. You definitely get the most views talking about the new WoW posts. Yeah, I'll probably do that. So Saturdays, so tomorrow's video, instead of the other Mythic Plus review I was going to do, will be, I guess that'll be the one on the changes they made today. And then my retroactive conversation about the idea of it in general. And then Saturday's video will be the one about the live, like kind of like the live reaction to the UI thing that they're doing. I guess that less is fine. We still get another one in. And I get the lots of locks. Yeah, we need lock for like a lot of the dungeons that we do still. They're gonna look very popular in the spreadsheet, unfortunately.
Beware.
Yeah, actually, maybe we still can upgrade. Yeah, I guess I don't know what happened with Bloodlust, but we're not really behind. One button rotation is hilarious, actually. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Beware.
What's your GM posted a clip of the one button thing? Oh, is it actually on the PTR, like testable right now?
Beware.
Take a look at that, I guess. I guess it is 9 minutes. Yeah, not even 9 minutes at the split. Maybe not gonna work out.
Souls are mine to claim.
It's a timer fine? I can never tell. This dungeon's timer is kind of weird because there's a bunch of travel and the last boss is very short. So it's like I always have trouble predicting if it's good or not. I saw it on Twitter. Nice.
5, 4, 3,
Yeah, dude does lots of like shorthand stuff anymore. The timer looks good. What'd you say? I've done this boss in the last one in 7 minutes. Oh yeah. The last boss is usually like 3:30 or less, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Times like this, I wish we had the timer week, or I know you bring that up all the time. Hey Raven, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I thought we weren't going to time at 15th theater last night when we finished with 2 minutes left. Timer looks similar to what you have now. Yeah, the last boss is just very short, which is kind of weird. It's usually last bosses are the longest, but that one's actually very short.
Beware.
Actually, a bunch of fights like that this season. I wonder if maybe they did it intentionally or something. Last boss has cool voice lines. I know, I love the voice lines. That's my favorite part of the boss, to be honest. So let's just add a new spec to every class called Take a Breather, and it's out of combat regen. Huh?
5, 4, 3, 2,
A new spell. Oh.
1.
I don't know why you said spec either. That was like, wait, what the fuck did you just say? Interesting. This patch is like one of the biggest patches of the expansion, it seems like, huh?
Beware.
So what, instead of food, you can regen with that spell now. That's interesting. Or mana, I guess. You mean, I mean, instead of drinking, you get mana back? There's so many mounts being added too. Wow.
This does not.
Add a new mount collection, please. Just time Cinder with no skips. A bunch of pumpers. Nice. Have you felt any appreciation for slow D&D since you've been using it, or are you planning on dropping it when the season swaps? Yeah, probably drop it. If there's not like a lot of value to it next season, then I'll probably drop it. The best sound line in all of WoW is "You are not prepared." Oh yeah, is that even in the game though? That's like on a trailer, right? Still gives me chills. I mean, the Wrath and the TBC trailers are like fucking legendary. Really, all of the Warcraft 3, like the classic one's not like it's garbage. It's just nostalgic. But yeah, the TBC one and the Wrath one are like fucking legendary as shit. And then they go on a bit of a hiatus with good trailers. The Mop one was kind of cool, but it's just not. It's like low fantasy almost, like too basic. But then the WoD one is like, holy shit. Is there any value to it this season? Oh yeah, tons. Yeah, we just used it. That's why you brought it up, because we were using it to slow the ads so they didn't move from the AoEs that were placed on the ground. Why is the Demon Hunter saying wind up? It's a macro he still has from Ruby Life Pools in the last expansion. Or a week or something, I don't know. What's your guys' favorite cinematic, in-game or normal? Well, the best cinematic is the Wrath one. There's like no debate of that. So let's just take the Wrath one out. Besides the Wrath one, it actually would be an interesting video, maybe like my tier list of all cinematics. But my favorite cinematic is actually the BFA ones that they did with Saurfang. You can actually, there's like a 2-hour video on all the Saurfang cinematics. It makes like a little movie. It's actually really cool. You should go watch them. They're really good if you've never seen them. Here's is the TBC launch one. The TBC one's very good, but it's very dated now. The Wrath one still holds up because the music and everything is so legit. And you know, I love Arthas and all that, but one of my favorite, there's like a lot of really good stuff with Gul'dan too. Like any Gul'dan cinematic is really good from WoD and onward. Even the in-game cinematics, like cutscene ones. BFA expansion cinematic when Sylvanas says for the Horde. Oh yeah. It was really cool at the time, I agree. But yeah, looking back on it, it's hard to enjoy it because we know it's changed with her and everything. WoW devs wanted to do a pirate expansion instead of TBC as a second expansion because Pirates of the Caribbean. Is that real? This TBC stuff was in the game, like in Classic, so I don't know if that's real. They really messed up making the Warcraft movie live action instead of just following the Blizzard's cinematic styles. Yeah, I don't know if it's even possible though. Anything with the jailer is the best, so yeah. Tomb of Sargeras trailer? Oh, I don't remember that one. The WoD trailer is hands down your favorite one? That's cool. Yeah, the WoD one is so fucking good, dude. Because it's such like evoking nostalgia as well. And Garrosh is just such a good looking character. Like he fits the fucking, he looks like Marlon Brando, like old Marlon Brando, you know? You see that man and you're like, oh, I know who that is. That's Garrosh. Garrosh was actually such a cool character. It's such a shame that they just like disposed of him the second WoD started. Alright, we did upgrade it. The rest of Druid does damage. Yeah, 400k overall. Very good. Shadowlands one is good too when Sylvanas rips the helm apart. Oh, that one's actually fucking good. I forgot about that, man. Yeah, see, I told you. Arcane's like, that guy like blew everybody else out of the water and overall. I think Arcane's actually just one of the best specs in the game. It's not even about prio damage or whatever everybody goes on about. Shadowlands cutscenes are getting held back by the fact that they're from Shadowlands. They're still good though. You gotta take them for what they are. Cinematic and music team is probably the only ones who deserve their paycheck. Oh, that's a bit rough to say that, but they're very good. I can agree with that if that's the sentiment. Shadowlands is getting held back by the haters. Yeah, seriously. Blizzard love to discard great characters to promote dull characters like the Jailer and Sylvanas. Not to call Sylvanas a dull character, that's crazy, but anyway, it is about prio damage though. That big Shadow Elemental on the first big platform died before you even added the last pack in. Well, that's what I'm saying. They don't just add prio damage, they also add good overall too. Maybe I've misunderstood. I don't know. It sounds like literally I say shit and you guys just like don't listen to what I say anymore, so I don't know why I even talk. People used to hate on BFA so bad. Soon Shadowlands will be fine. Yeah, honestly, you're probably right. I remember the BFA hate. And the fact that there's people out there who are like happy about WoD coming to Classic is kind of nuts. Alright, anyway, we got Workshop. Probably the last, well, we'll see. If we actually finish it, it might be the last key of the day. And the last key of the week right now. Is it getting held back when the haters are correct? No, haters are not correct. They're haters for a reason. WoD was, or Shadowlands was actually a very good expansion, and even though some parts of the lore were a little squirrely, the stuff that's there is really good. Holy Pally, interesting. Wouldn't mind Holy Pally. Try him. Then we got Warlock for the skip. What else? Guess if we see Arcane Mages, we'll go with it. Fuck it, let's keep seeing them. I wish I played BFA though. That looked like such a cool expansion. Oh, it's really good. Hunter. Did you do the spreadsheet? No, I guess not. Thanks for noticing that. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Yeah, it's like we're not gonna have an arcane mage anytime recently, so let's add one. Demo again and max team hire. Okay. What the fuck? That's a fake me. BFA launch was rough. Yeah, the start of both Legion and BFA and Shadowlands too, to be honest. Like, yeah, they were rough starts, but they got a lot better as they went on. What are your thoughts on them bringing back corruptions on helms? No thoughts, really. We'll see how it goes. BFA Mythic Plus was goated. It was a good one, yeah. I think Shadowlands was better though. Shadowlands was during a global pandemic. I think Blizzard should get a little slack. Yeah.
This island is home to a multitude of dangers. Help us secure a perimeter by eliminating the most immediate threats.
I miss island farming. Oh yeah. Well, the good thing is you can still go do it, but it's probably not very fun now. They made Dragonflight during COVID, I believe, too. Oh, really? Oh, you've already done everything that the islands offer you? I want Sanguine Depths and Dealer Side back. Why are they not back? Because other people don't want them back, I guess? Or they don't really fit the theme more realistically? I think it's like if the dungeon fits the theme, you get it back instantly. If it doesn't fit the theme, it has to be like, there has to be another reason to bring it back. BFA, 3 of your slots being locked to weekly vault was awful. 3 of your slots, what does that mean? Pre-nerf SD was awful, oh yeah. I've heard they always have teams working on 2 expansions. Yeah, they have teams like planning them out, but I wouldn't say like working on them is like the right way to put it. Like, do people even recall the BFA vault? It was one random item. Yeah. What is this guy about? Second boss make. Oh, he's gonna feign death. That I see. Head, chest, shoulder. Couldn't drop him Mythic Plus. Oh yeah, how did that work? I don't remember that. Because I still got the gear, so where did I get it from? Blizzard also didn't really want to listen to the player base. They were really adamant on not allowing the players to freely change covenants and too much resistant to moving conduit energy. That's because Blizzard makes the game, and like this is the problem. Like if you let the players design the game, they don't want the game that Blizzard's making. So yeah, they should be adamant on making changes that they believe is good for the game. That's the biggest issue with the game nowadays, is everybody, like, they demand the game to be made the way they want. You got it from a vendor. Oh, okay. And what did we get, like a currency per week or something from Mythic Plus? I don't remember.
Beware. Wait, what's this? Beware. Beware.
There was no issue swapping those things. I played all 4 Covenants as Vengeance. Oh, yeah. There was, like, actually like a cap on it, I think, though. In the beginning, at least. I don't remember what the problem was, but I never switched Covenants at all. It took a lot of fight for them to allow the easy change. It's because it didn't need to happen. That's what I'm saying. Like, the company should make the game, and if you don't like the system or the game as it is, then you can stop playing it. But trying to force them to change it just because you don't like it is bad for other people who already do like it. That's the thing that sucks the most about WoW nowadays, like, for sure, besides the community, I guess. Well, that really is the community, but yeah, like, you get used to something, you really end up liking something, and then the community doesn't like it, so they just, like, knee-jerk, like, 90-degree change on it, you know what I mean? totally go a different direction, and then all of a sudden you're now having to like now, okay, let's see what they do this time. Let's see what they do this time. People did stop playing. Good. I mean, yeah, that's the right way to do it. Yeah. If you don't like something, but you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Yet again, what a surprise. But I'm saying, like, instead of complaining about it, just don't fucking play the game. Like, that people didn't do that. They continued to complain about it. They probably said they stopped. They probably said they stopped playing, but they didn't. They just fucking bitched until Blizzard did what they wanted them to do, and then they ended up ruining a great system and then totally getting rid of it for forever. One of the Covenant changes guys had a quest at one point early in Shadowlands. My friend had a weak aura, follow dialogue options, and changes Covenant, and he quit for a month. Oh yeah. I think lots of people stopped playing, but from Blizzard's point of view, they already got your sub money. My point was, I don't know why I bother anymore. Sorry, I just want to talk about this shit anymore. It's really frustrating to like try to make a point and everybody just keeps responding to something I'm not even saying. It's like, I don't know if that's me doing something wrong or what, but it's, I'm done. Talk about the content that's happening in the game and that's it anymore. So another hunter invited and another bad invite, it looks like. Hopefully this guy's gonna pick his damage up. We can talk about the Golden State Warriors. Yeah, I definitely hope that they were gonna play better. I'm definitely gonna be watching that next game. The 1 million DPS tank. Is that meant to be an insult? Bad time to bring that up, brother. It's 2 target cleave. Hunter sucks hard with 2 targets, so yeah. They do half the damage of the other classes. Rockets and Wolves now? Well, Rockets haven't won yet, but Golden State is still in it. How's it going, Deguino? Long time no see. Just got back to the game as Blood Death Knight. Oh yeah, that's cool. What brings you to blood after healing all the time?
Beware.
we can talk about the Blues as well. Their games with the Jets have been fun to watch. Yeah, I tried to stay up last night. I stayed up till almost midnight, but my God, man, those games are just so fucking long. It is so brutal to sit through 20 minutes of intermission twice in a game. It is so hard. That is the thing that stops me from watching hockey. That's the only thing that stops me. I actually like the sport when it's happening, but man, the way it's formatted is just fucking god-awful. It's crazy. Especially if the games are going to be on at midnight. Like, it's one thing when it's in the middle of the day or something and you can watch something else for a bit, but literally just sitting there staring at my computer trying not to fall asleep, and I just inevitably can't do it. That's not good.
Beware. Beware.
I don't think the intermissions are something they can come back on because that's just like how the sport works. But it is brutal. Tuning in late today. How's the day? Yeah, same as actually, like, yeah, pretty good. A little bit better than normal, I guess, today. The Jets have been back for quite some time. Blues and Jets might be the best series. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't watch any other hockey besides that, but.
Beware.
Oh, we got 3 there. Not the intention, that's kind of a problem, I think. Oh no, because the big guy's dead already, because of the weird way we pulled it. I haven't watched hockey since the Joe Sakic Avalanche, oh yeah. Yeah, hockey is definitely not my sport. When you said get its team back, was there something that actually happened to the team, or they just sucked for a long time? Hockey is a religion here. Yeah. Cops told me he's from there as well. They lost the team for a while. Oh, like, what do you mean lost? What is that? I haven't played hockey as a team. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't even like know where you would play hockey here. I'm unaware of anywhere to play it. They moved to Atlanta. Oh, okay. Like, so it was like sold and then what, repurchased or something? I don't even know what Winnipeg is, to be honest. So I wonder why they lost it, but it's probably just a popularity issue. Can you AMS the dot on this fight? Yes. Rink fees cost my family $3 grand a season. Holy shit. Yeah, hockey's expensive, right? I played hockey as a kid. It's a rite of passage here, pretty much. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's like instead of football and shit, right? That's like the main sport there, I guess. Do they have like a big soccer, like / football thing in Canada, or is that not really very popular? It's moderately popular, gotcha. Going to hockey games way surpasses TV though. I totally agree with that. Yeah. I went to it was the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Penguins or whatever. So that's like the Pittsburgh Penguins AAA affiliate or whatever. I don't know how it works in that sport, but anyway, yeah, I went to that and it was like so good. It's a lot of fun. Whereas if I was watching like basketball or probably even baseball, I don't know, baseball is cool to go in person, but for a different reason. It's not cool to go to actually watch the game, but it's cool to go to just experience it. But yeah, hockey was like the best of both worlds because there's like people like banging on the glass and yelling at the refs. It was like people were really fucking into it, even though it's only like minor league shit. God. The old Jets became the Coyotes, and the Atlanta Flames became the new Jets, and the Coyotes are currently becoming the Mammoths. What the fuck? Is it true you're allowed to fight in hockey? I guess so, yeah. It's a really strange sport in that way. I'm not a baseball fan, but I love going to a game to hang out. Yeah, it's a really cool, like, just hang out atmosphere. And a lot of stadiums have, like, general admission tickets that are extremely cheap, so you can just literally go and just, if you know people, just hang out. Actually hang out. Teams in hockey seem to rename or move more than in any other sport combined. It does sound that way, yeah. How does Death Strike heal so much when the tooltip says physical damage and heals you for 25% of all damage taken? I don't know. I mean, I take a lot of damage, I guess. TLDR. But yeah, there's also things that like stack up on each other, like Voracious or whatever.
Please remain in your domiciles. Guards are currently en route to quell the disturbance.
Pre-mitigated damage. Oh yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's true too. Hemostasis, Voracious, yeah. I miss going to hockey games. The one drawback of living in Southern Europe, but at least I get to watch NHL for 18 bucks a month. Nice. This is going to sound like a basketball mentality, but how funny would it be in baseball if you can fight a baseman and as the penalty, both the runner and player are out of the game for an inning? It's just, yeah, like even saying it out loud, it's like, what the fuck? Like, it doesn't even make sense, you know what I mean? The fact that that's allowed in other sports and they're like, they can continue playing in the game is crazy. Like if you do that in baseball, you're losing like an enormous amount of money. You're getting fined. You're getting kicked out of the game. Like every possible thing that could go bad is bad with fighting in baseball. But in hockey, it's like, yep, let's go. I love that Holy Pally is in a good place again. I haven't seen many of them, so I'm not sure I would say that. But they're not bad. I think they're not bad at all. That makes me want to watch basketball again. Or basketball. Is that what he said the first time too? Yeah, basketball, I see. I didn't recognize it. I thought it was a typo, but I forgot about the film. Hockey, you just get a 5-minute penalty, yep. Yeah, it's like the rules accommodate for fighting, right? How fucking insane is that? Apparently it's like that in rugby too, though. Somebody was saying in rugby you can fight as well, and they like actually like don't have gloves on or anything, so they like fist fight in the middle of the rugby match. Is that true? I've heard people say that, but I've never seen a single rugby thing. Things happen in hockey that could be assault charges. Yeah. The baseball version of that would be super spicy. Yeah, I don't know how it would work, but you better not allow them to use the bat, right? I'd love to beat the fuck out of someone's best player and only get 5 minutes. Right, yeah, it's like actually crazy. Like, imagine if it was in basketball, you would just have like your toughest player just go fight LeBron, you know? You gotta drop the gloves when you fight in hockey. No, but okay. I meant like pads and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, does anybody know the answer to the question I asked? With like a Greg, I gotta assume he's been around a while. Seems like a good holy pally. Yeah, that's true, yep. Having an actual real name as your name is pretty crazy. Hockey fighting is a strategy. Oh, yeah. If the other guy doesn't fight back, you get a 10-minute instigator. In hockey? Doesn't fight back. That's a thing I've never even heard of. That's interesting. Why the fuck? So if you just sit there and let the guy punch you in the face 3 times and they stop it? Has to be mutual. Wow, I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of a bitch move, to be honest. Yeah, imagine you just end up drawing the penalty. Like, that'd be Shea Gilgeous-Alexander's strategy to fighting. If you're the only one who drops gloves, you get 10. Oh, okay, so it's not actually like if you punch the guy in the face kind of thing. 10 minutes is long, too. That's like half the period, right? No to fighting in rugby, at least in Europe. Oh, okay. I don't know where I saw that. People were talking about it. Maybe it wasn't like a sanctioned fight, but I saw somebody get knocked out. Maybe it was field hockey or something, some other sport, but there was a bunch of dudes with they were not wearing pads. They were standing on a grass field thing, and it looked like they were playing some kind of sport, and they just got into it and they just started fighting, and the one guy actually knocked the guy out. Like, he punched him in the face and he knocked him out. I don't know what that was. It was some clip I saw a long time ago. If they deem it like you're trying to hurt the guy, you get a game misconduct and done for the game. Oh, wow. Maybe it was lacrosse. Yeah, is that a lacrosse thing? They do a lot of aggression things in rugby. A lot of open hand hitting and shoving. I guess you can consider that fighting. No, this was like they fucking squared up. Like, the guy punched him in the face and knocked him out. It's like some like clip from a long time ago now, but I remember seeing it and thinking like, holy shit, that is like way crazier than a hockey fight. It was in lacrosse. Oh, really? Is that a thing in lacrosse? You're allowed to fight in lacrosse, or was that just non-sanctioned fighting that happened? You can fight in lacrosse. Holy shit. They did look huge. Yeah, that's why I thought it was rugby. I wish they would allow fighting in soccer. Oh god, can you imagine the fighting in fucking soccer? People can't even like get touched without freaking out. You'd start the fight and the guy would like go to swing and the other person would like immediately recoil. The cross goalie pads are funny. Oh yeah. I've been in and out of the stream today. Any luck in 15s? Nah. Doesn't seem like we'll get one, honestly, but maybe. That's our first death, so maybe there's still a good chance in this one. The other person would just immediately forfeit. Yeah, that's what I mean. This one's been pretty good. Yeah, not bad. Who would win? 100 people against one gorilla? 100 people, yeah. I don't know what that is. That's some kind of like meme that's going around or something? I don't know why people keep asking that, but that's like the dumbest fucking question. I don't know what this is from. I saw this like anime or something. I don't know what it's from. But this character in this anime is able to like clone himself. And he uses the clones to do shit that's like absurd. Like break down walls and shit. And they just like sacrifice the clones. That's exactly why a gorilla would have no chance. 100 people would literally just suffocate him. Like, it doesn't matter how strong he is. I always managed to have a problem with that fight. Was it Naruto? No, it definitely wasn't Naruto. It was like some real life shit.
Beware.
More realistic type anime. Multi-Paul from Invincible, maybe. I don't know, but Either way, the guy like literally like kept cloning himself. He was like in some kind of prison or something like that. And he just like cloned himself so many times that the people's bodies just like bursted through the door. It's like, okay, that's you know, that's somebody posted that in response to like why the gorilla would lose. That's from Invincible. Okay. I don't know what that is, but either way. Sounds like Rick and Morty. No. It's how bees fight intruders. They all stack on them, overheating the intruder. Yeah, I've learned about that. In reality, 95 people would run. There's no reality one way or the other, so. It's just like a theoretical thing, which is why it's so stupid. I hate shit like that. I've always hated those like theoretical things. No one is sacrificing themselves for that. I mean, they are in this theoretical situation we're describing it. The question is not 100 different people, it's 100 of you versus a gorilla, right? Am I wrong about that? It's not 100 people who have never met each other have to beat a gorilla. It's 100 versions of one person have to beat a gorilla, right? It must be, because I don't know why else anybody would have posted that clip as a response. It's definitely not 100 unique individuals, no way. At least not what I've seen. If it's 100 of me, the gorilla's winning. Yeah, no, that's what I said, like 100 people is just, like, we looked at it before, I realized it was some kind of meme, but you just add up your body weight. You know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous. Like, there's nothing that's flesh that could live on top of all of you just smothering them.
Beware.
I haven't been playing WoW recently because I've been meeting the girl of my dreams in a couple weeks, so yeah. I hope everything goes well for you. And there goes Pete. Always something. How hard is it to manage runes and rune power as a Death Knight? It's definitely challenging, yeah. You know, Harambe has been waiting for his revenge arc. He's the one who came up with this idea, probably. "100 Shacks is way different than 100 Tyrion Lannisters." Definitely. Good point. I swear people get nervous towards the end of keys. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's like always something. You need a perfect key, and there's never going to be a perfect key at this level, it seems. She's actually doing mechanics better than a lot of the more experienced WoW players. I got my girlfriend playing WoW. She's already max level, and I'm doing low level Mythic Plus with her. Oh, nice. What are you guys doing?
Beware.
What's happening right now?
Beware.
Someone pulled the pack. That was sweet. She plays a mark.
Only the strongest survive.
It was the Pat, was it? Gateway was out of line of sight somehow. I'm shocked your pet didn't pull. I didn't realize it was out, yeah. Must probably be the pet then, yeah. Don't blame Greg. Need the perfect no mistake run, yep. Whoever said the gate skip is impossible to fail, proven wrong. Will they say to complete? Stay tuned, let's hope so. I once failed this pull because the healer clicked the mount and flew back down. The mount? What is that? World of Warcraft is fun, that's correct, yeah. you guys coming or what? A positive opinion on WoW is a rare thing to see, is it? Welcome to the channel. How useful do you find the damage type breakdown weak aura? Invaluable. I can't possibly play without it. When this is over, can you review what pulled? Yeah, we'll take a look. It's gotta be the pet though. If the pet was out, that's the answer. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to see it anyway, but if the pet was out, it's... You guys were crushing it till the end, yeah. Wouldn't the mobs come to you if it was the pet? I don't know. We'll take a look at it either way. I have to install the weak ore now. Never need it as rat. Oh yeah, you definitely don't need it as anything other than a tank. But it's really useful as a Blood Death Knight because of how many different, like, you have physical mitigators and magic mitigators. They're very segregated, you know what I mean? I'm cum. That dude's Chinese. Yeah, right. Wait till you see the comment that gets made. Well, it's not going to be tomorrow's video now, but whenever I finally get that Mythic Plus video live, I guess that'll be Sunday. It's a fucking, like, such a great comment made. I think it's down to pets. I've been in many groups where people say to dismiss your pets before using that port. Yeah, it's the pet for sure. Didn't realize I even had it out. That was stupid. I was so like, okay, we can still maybe upgrade this, you know? I was like so hyper focused on the fact that we still had like over 5 minutes. Even after that near full wipe to trash. Oh yeah, you were right, Jix. I found it. It's literally called chess boxing. They have a chess match in the middle of the ring, then beat the crap out of each other in the next round. Pop that bad boy in a translator? I have no idea how I would even do that. I don't have the ability to like copy and paste and stuff. What did the lock say to you? I have no idea. Somebody who has like Chat GPT on their phone or something like that. I think he has not come, guys. He's in Rustbolt, so. Speaking of chess, there's chess mounts coming next patch. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, not this invade the forest thing again, what the fuck? You need like Pratt to cut and paste it. Yeah, I don't have that. Does US have an equivalent to Russians in EU? I guess that would be Brazilians, but it's not like Brazilians are known for like cheating and all that bullshit that Russians have done. What about the Hunter? He's in Rustbolt too, he'll be back. That's pretty nice of them to come back. I really have a lot of respect for that. Any WoW player that from Illidan that speaks in any broken English is instantly Chinese. Yeah. The Warlock could summon him. Yeah, we're gonna do that, looks like. He said, I didn't see it. I thought you stopped fighting. Oh, okay. So just relate, you mean like to the fact that I said I wanted to finish the dungeon? Okay, no pets out this time, right? I see the issue. Yeah, we'll just kill the trash, it's fine. Does 100 men beat one gorilla? Yes, easily. I like the rotary color of the monk set coming. Oh yeah. Speaking of, this got brought up yesterday, but I never actually got the answer to it. How do you get that new like Arathi, that white Arathi color? Like, what do you actually have to do to get it? Gate is so easy. I do it all the time. Yeah, it is usually easy, but I wasn't able to click it for whatever reason. Dailies and events, so it's like just go do content and what? Where, like in the zone, or? I haven't even like done the main quest yet, so. White armor is from the new event. I know that part, but I mean like specifically, how do you get it? Just hollow fall? Okay. The zone and hollow fall, just stuff out there every hour or so. Okay. Because I fucking love that set. I gotta get that. Hollow fall event is boring though. I know that worries me a little bit about it. It's similar to getting rewards from Dragonflight time rifts, but it's not like, wait, okay, hold on a second. Can you only do it when Blizzard allows you to do it? You can do the dailies whenever, okay, good. The event itself is only at once every hour though, but the dailies also give what I want. I gotta look into it, I guess. Blood Death Knight in white armor, that's gonna be hell to get out in the wash. How many Chinese people are in this key? A lot. China guys. Chicks, I'm cum. Dude, that could be like a sex thing too. Holy shit. So many Chinese figured out it would have been a 2-chest. So many Chinese figured it would have been a 2-chest. Oh, because they're so good at it, yeah. Tails did a video recently on why Chinese are top of Mythic Plus. Was very interesting. Oh, really? What, does he like know people from China or something? Big money and boost, that's why it's big in China. Oh, yeah. I mean, I like the food that they have, so I guess no problem really, but it's not just that. They play longer. I remember at one point, I remember making a video on this on Ace Games TV about how at one point you weren't allowed to play games like super long in China. I don't know if that was only for minors. I think it was like only for minors or something. I remember being extremely critical of that. Pretty sure 90% of Americans haven't ever even had Chinese food. I just had it the other day. They pay hourly instead of monthly. Oh, really? They try food with oil skimmed from the top of the sewers. They fry food. Wait, seriously? That's American food? No, it's Chinese. Yeah, the Chinese people make it, yeah. You can tell because when you ask how long, they say 10 minutes instead of minutes. I love this dungeon. It's actually probably one of the better ones, like push right now, I feel like. American Chinese food is just Madison Square Garden. Oh, really? I've never been there. I know the Knicks are having a good series too, though. Hopefully they'll win. Then they become adults and their Mythic Plus sweats come out in full force. Yeah, for that. Well, I remember saying, like, dude, could you imagine, like, what life would be like if you, like, because that's when you would normally play games. Like, what the fuck? Like, how am I not allowed to play games when I'm young, but I am when I'm old? That's crazy. Like, I never would have got into gaming at all, and I guess that's what they want, probably, but...
Beware.
Poking the bear becomes grizzly. Oh, really? Madison Square Garden equals monosodium glutamate. No. Yeah, I'm talking about the Knicks. The Knicks are also in the playoffs, too. They're having a good... I think they lost the last game, though, or something. The Pistons are, like... They must have had a weird... Didn't they go, like, defeated? Like, didn't they win, like, 0 games the previous season? How are they in the playoffs? It's $10 each, a heroic run. He does 7 alone, plus 10 boosts. What's that? Somebody that you know? 3-2 Knicks, I think. Yeah, they're winning still, but... They went from the worst ever in history. Yeah, what, like, how'd that happen? What the fuck happened?
All power to weapons.
Would be 3-2 Pistons if it wasn't for the refs in Game 4. There's been some really weird ref stuff this postseason as well, looks like. Yeah, I don't know how that's possible.
Magnetic grapple engaged.
Oh, that's something similar happened with the Browns, didn't it, in NFL? The Browns actually were defeated, like they didn't win a game, right? And then the next season they were actually good. You hear about the Pirates fan last night? That's the guy who fell and almost... Is he actually dead now? I didn't hear about too much about it, but... Liquid is selling full mythic, but it's gold cap or $1,000 cash. Oh yeah. I haven't heard anything new, but yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, okay. That's why you don't drink, man. It's crazy. I don't even know that that's what happened, but I assume that's why. Wrong on both of those. A full clear is for 50 million at the moment. Oh, really? What's the other thing we're wrong on? That the guy didn't fall because of alcohol? What, he fell? Oh, I get it. He wanted to buy a boost, and they told him it was going to be 50 million, and he fucking jumped. Is that what happened? Whoa. That was very nice of those guys to come back. And we got transmog. Look at that.
You have my gratitude, heroes. Know that King Mechagon's
He was
vision of
super
the
drunk
world
apparently.
is
Yeah, I
not
figured.
one my people share.
It's gold cap usually by the end of the season. It goes way down. Oh, really?
But if you ever require our
Does Blizzard revoke the world
assistance,
titles
you
from
may
people who
only
bought the
request
liquid
it.
boost? No, apparently. Check pull VOD, question mark? Check pull VOD, period. We will.
Thanks to Tankmaster Overspark's leadership, the threat of world annihilation was averted.
Do you have any idea what the gold cap is right now? Why, what is it? How do they distribute the loot if more than one of the carries want the same item? That's a great... Well, they have them fight to the death or something. Judging from yesterday's stream, you give 0 shits about whatever spec does the most prio damage, correct? Because I don't believe it's a thing. Like, you need to do an extra full mythic raid clear to now get the title. I saw a video recently saying they did it and affected people who didn't buy boost too. Oh, really? 10 million is character cap, but you can have 100 million in the war bank. Ah, okay. Alright, let's take a look at that. What happened there? You don't get a world title buying a boost from Liquid. Oh no. How do you get it? Who do you have to buy it from? That's for people who bought lockouts and skipped bosses. Ah. You need to be in the guild for the Hall of Fame title. Oh, okay. So you have to buy the guild master. Yeah, so at this point, it's like, fucking Christ, man. I thought we were upgrading this, and now all of a sudden we're not. Pure, hey, Bliss, welcome back. Go take a shower. Did you wash your teeth in the shower? Anybody new here want to comment on that before we end the stream? Anybody else brush their teeth in the shower? And if not, Do you have any opinions on people who do? How much would you charge for a mythic grade boost? Yeah, I would never do that. They didn't really take the title away, they just didn't give them the title. They killed the bosses, they skipped until they killed them. Alright, so let's see how this plays out. As long as you're brushing your teeth, I guess. I brush mine after the shower. Yeah, so the pet's out. Obviously, it's going to be the pet, I guess, right? There's not really... But, I mean, his pet's out too, right? I mean, his pet's still out. But, like, we don't see it. Like, there's nothing even to really look at. Like, I don't see them aggro it. Like, it looks like they're in combat right now, anyway. Brush your teeth while on the toilet? That's the real play, yeah. I feel uncomfortable with that question, and I don't know why. I had no idea it was going to be, like, such a charged question. Does Locke ever even take the gate? No, nobody else takes the gate. I'm the only one who gets here. That's why I was so confused. They all ultimately die. Like, they're not being fought right now. Like, I don't... They're standing still. It's not like they're in combat right now. But my pet's not here. So I don't know where it is. But they're not taking damage. So what's happened here? Like, I have no idea. I need to see it from their perspective. And they don't ultimately die until the mobs start doing the short out, and then they die from that. Everybody dies from the short out. The hunter just walks up here in turtle. It's like, hey, I'm here. But it's not here. You know, they didn't aggro. Like, I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. Look at the map. What am I looking at? Doesn't show anything that's indicating that anything happens. They're just standing there. They couldn't click the portal, so they walked into their deaths. But where's the pet? Like, I'm still confused. Like, my pet's not here. Where is it? But the thing is, like, if it's in combat, it doesn't, like, none of this makes any sense at all. So there's the pet. It probably aggroes, I guess, right? Because it doesn't follow me up. Oh, no, forget it. Wait, where is it? It's here. It's right here. It's not there. It's not the pet. So that's not related to the pet, at least. But yeah, I don't know what causes the issues here. I have no idea. Because they don't die to the pack aggroing. That got brought up by the paladin, but that's not a problem, I guess. Someone pulled the platform pack. Did they? Because they're not in combat, and we die to the AoE. So I have no idea. No, it should go. I mean, that's normally how I would do it. I click it. I'm the first one there. People follow me. Obviously, whoever clicks it first is going to get in combat, so it's not like everybody has to click it the exact same second. But they just don't click it. And I think it's a problem because they said the gateway was out of line of sight somehow. So that was the actual issue. I don't think the other thing was ever real. Because then when I did it again, watch. Look at, I can't click it. It also depends on where you enter the gate. If you enter the gate from the right, you may aggro. It didn't aggro. Yeah, that was not in play. Here, you see this? I'm clicking this. It's not working. So I don't know what the problem is, but something's wrong with the portal. I think they straight up just couldn't click the portal. I was the only one who couldn't click the portal. But I'm spam clicking. You probably can't tell, but I'm spam clicking at that point. So what does it look like when I click it the first time? Do I jump? Because the guy said something about jumping. You just have to jump. I don't think I did that the first time, though. Maybe I did by accident without realizing it. Probably, because I'm just like spamming jump right now, just nervously like, hey, we're still upgrading this, right? I'm jumping. Nope, I just clicked it. So, yeah, I have no idea. Strange one there. It was still going to be probably out of time at this point, but that's a tough one. Makes me really feel like we'll never get a 15. I notice sometimes it's an issue with model and race. If your character isn't line of sight at the end of the gate, it just doesn't work. Yeah, that's what the paladin said, that he thought his character was too small, but What small races can be paladin? I don't even know. Dwarf, I guess? Oh, there's Greg. What's up, man? That was you who said that, yeah. Female human is too small. That's what he is. Dwarf makes sense, but he's actually female human. To jump as if you're gnome, dwarf, Valpyra, or goblin. Well, either way. I don't know what actually happened there. Alright, well anyway, that's going to be it for today and for this week. I will be back next Tuesday with more streams, but tomorrow I am going to get some videos. We got a lot of videos to make this weekend, I guess, so. Tomorrow I'll have a video on my thoughts on the Dinar situation, now that they've updated that. Then Saturday I will have a video on my live reaction to the one-button rotation bullshit and all that stuff that they talk about. And then Sunday we'll have a video that I've already made on a funny Mythic Plus situation. A weird, it's more, not even really funny, it's just kind of a strange Mythic Plus situation. And then Monday, I guess we'll have Randy's 80 death video that she sent me. So we'll do that for Monday, I guess. But anyway, yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging out. And we'll be back with Tuesday stream there, and then otherwise lots of videos. So enjoy the MDI if you watch it. Otherwise, we'll see you guys in the next one.